All right. Good morning. Morning, Duck. All right. So, yeah, got a little bit of news today. So, just a little bit of news. So, PC case and components maker HYT or Height pauses shipments to U.S. customers amid tariff pressures. So, they're not caring about the tariffs, apparently. They paused it. They stopped the shipments, which means their cases are going to cost a lot more. There's their fancy case. So HYTE, a popular case manufacturer known for sleek designs like the Y60 and Y70 Touch, has temporarily paused shipments of certain products to the U.S. The move comes as the company prepares for the new tariffs on Chinese manufactured goods implemented by the Trump administration. In the recent AMA Ask Me Anything session on Reddit, Height product director Rob Teller said that while the company is still fulfilling open customer pre-orders, all other shipments have paused or redirected to other regions. He also added that the company strives to be as transparent as possible regarding shipment timelines for delayed orders, though some uncertainty remains with their manufacturing partners. Wild. What's up there, Dab? 1 gigabyte card. 1 gigabyte card, man. A recent deep dive video by Gamers Nexus on the ongoing tariffs fiasco gives more critical information. Height was quite transparent in sharing a complete cost breakdown of its Y40 PC case, where it is making a mere 5% profit, roughly $5 per unit sold before the tariffs. This means that any tariff increase would push the company into selling the product at a loss unless it raised the prices. So that's what they're doing. They're going to raise the price on top of the tariff. Oh, while PC cases have temporarily exempted from newly announced 145% tariff on Chinese imports, they are still subject to pre-existing duties, including 20% tariff on general imports and an additional 25% on aluminum derivative products and extra 25% tariff under Section 301. Is to also be expected to be implemented by the end of May. Meanwhile, other components like fans, coolers, and power supplies have not been spared. Complicated matters for companies like Height that sell complete ecosystems of components. So, responding to a Gamers Nexus inquiry about why Height doesn't manufacture its products in the US instead of China, Teller explained that the cost would be prohibitively high. Currently, Height is exploring plans to shift a significant portion of its products to Vietnam and Thailand, although even this is more expected to increase by cost, an estimated 30 to 40%. Teller reassures customers that Height is working on long-term solutions, including shifting manufacturers where possible and adapting logistics strategies to minimize disruptions. However, if tariffs continue to impact costs, chances are that some price adjustments across Height's product lines might be unavoidable. Yep. Not unless they go straight to the U.S. For now, customers in the U.S. with existing pre-orders could expect their shipments to arrive as planned. Still, those looking to purchase new Height products may face limited availability and potentially higher prices in the coming months. 100%. 100% give you higher prices. They're stopping it. They're stopping the shipment for a reason, for the tariffs to take effect, so that way they can increase it. Basically, they're going to double the price. They're going to probably double the price of their cases. That's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Hey, how's it going there, Jimmy? Yeah, it's going pretty good. Exactly. Yep. They told MSRP is 1,000. They charge 3,500. Yep. It's basically what's going to happen. Price are just going to be wild with Height products because they stopped the shipment. They're literally waiting for these tariffs and make sure all the tariffs are put in place. They're thinking about going to Vietnam, but that's not going to stop the 45% tariff that's on that as well. The only thing that would help them is if they actually started manufacturing in the U.S. No. Yep. So they want to make sure they're making max profit on their higher end cases. Yep. They're only going to make even a small amount. So that $100 case would be about $200, and they're only still making maybe $5 to $10 per case. What's the point? Yeah, labor cost is a big thing, but having aluminum tariffs, metal, certain kind of metal tariffs put in place, and then on top of the tariffs already, then yeah. Oh, 100%. They're only making so much money off their cases, so. As they said, about $5, maybe about $5, maybe $10 per case sold. That's not a big margin of profit. It's not a big margin at all. It's absolutely wild. But they charge way more. They can accept price and consumers happy and didn't really lose. They just make a little less. It's kind of hard to make a little less. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. The U.S. market, are they going to be, what's up? Maybe day 8, or day 9, buddy. $5 loss. Again, they're only making $5 to $10 per case. How can they keep the company sustainable at that cost? Especially if they're not selling, hundreds and hundreds of thousands of these cases. Yeah. That's a loss, not just no profit. Yeah. Exactly. So stopping this shipment here will make it so the tariffs, more or less the tariffs are going to be in place for it. Then they can increase the price on top of that and maybe make $15 to $20 per case if they sell them. They still have to sell them. Robots cost $1 million to make generally. The robots to make them are generally anywhere from $750,000 to a couple $1 million per. So you got to recoup that cost. Yeah, just as much as the case. Yeah, it's wild, Jimmy. Yeah. I got a few cases, but they're old. I got only old cases. I haven't bought a case in years. Yep. They'll be losing an extreme amount of money if they did not do this. Like $1,200, $1,600. Yeah, I like the old cases. I do like the old cases. It's a nice looking case. I bet it's not a cheap case to begin with, but I don't think it's going to be worth $600, $700 for the case, in my opinion. Yep. Yeah, if they sell them at $200. Yep. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Even if you're buying bulk from companies like TSMC, Intel, AMD, even if you're buying bulk chips, you're not getting them cheap still. They cost them money to manufacture just for the chips. You're talking just the chips, not cheap. Yep, it's wild. Like, how much is this case going to cost, you think now? I think it's going to be quite a bit after the tariffs and everything, and even after the increase. Because again, they're going to want to make money off of this case. Yep, just gone. Yep, gone just like that. But again, if they, because they're a big company, if they can switch over to US, these cases would not cost the amount of money they would. They would still cost. They would literally just have to sell off basically whatever manufacturing plants they have over in China and then make one here, not here, but make one in the US. Right? Even still, the prices would still be a lot higher than it is now. Yeah, we didn't, everything's the same for us. No, same. Nope. 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 It's brutal here in Canada because of tariffs. Not like anything got changed for us. Doesn't matter if stuff gets shipped over here first and then over. It will be tariffed due to the fact it was an imported product from China or materials. Exactly. Did you not hear about all these metals and stuff like that for China putting the tariff on it? Still have a tariff. Yep. No matter what. Yeah. And it will still be a tariff. Still be a tariff, man. There's no way around it. As in, other countries can ship to us, that's fine. But if we ship it to the US, there's still going to be that tariff set in place because it was imported from China. Yeah, that's the prices would be wild, right? Like they do have PCs made in the US, but have you not seen the prices? April, beginning of April. But not all the tariffs have been set in place. That's why HYTE is waiting. Yeah, custom build, custom everything. That's the thing. That'd be the US though. They want to do everything more expensive, everything custom and stuff like that. So yeah, you haven't paid more for anything yet because not certain tariffs have been implemented. And also is everything you're eating, drinking, imported. Nope, I have not. They're YX. Yep, most things come from overseas. Yep. So if you can find a modern motherboard that can support that, right, Dad? It's if you can even find them. Why would the food be cheaper being shipped from Canada to the US, Doc? Why would it be? Why would it be cheaper? Yeah, only custom one made by a company in the US, yeah. Maybe cheaper doesn't mean they're as good. Oh, yeah, it's expensive though. Exactly. Yep, that's true, Jimmy. It's true. Don't realize again, why do you think Intel is now laying off 20,000 people? 20,000 people. A massive company where they are worth billions upon billions of dollars, and yet they still had to lay off 20,000 people. New AI robots, I don't know about that. It's wild. It's wild how all of this is playing out. And then you got that tariff war between China and the US. And then it's like, holy moly, what else is going to go on? Yep, it's very true. And then it's like all of a sudden, okay, well, now I don't have a job. But it's also Intel's going to try to help, they're not going to try to, throw them to the wolves again. Like I've talked about this before. It's not like Intel's going to just be like, nah, I'm done with this. I'm done with these people, done with these people. We don't need these people. They're going to try to help them out. Just, they can only do so much. They would have lost $1.5 billion per year with those people. Like they would have lost that money. They weren't making that, those 20,000 people technically were not making Intel money. So they had to make a decision. And before, with Pat Gilson there, he was going to do 15,000. He's going to basically get rid of 15,000. Now it's 4 or 5,000 more that I got let go, unfortunately, from Luc Bouton's decision. Yeah, no. I mean, how they're supposed to, like, again, it's the Raptor Lake, again, I don't know why people hate on it so much. It's amazing chip. It is an amazing chip if you can implement it into certain things, not just gaming. Everyone just thinks about gaming, gaming, gaming. It's all about gaming for some reason. The Raptor Lakes were amazing, amazing chips for everything but gaming, but they worked just fine for gaming as well. Just people didn't know how to use them. Motherboard manufacturers put way too much voltage in them, which is causing issues. I like my Raptor. I do. Skydance not going to be a reality for a long time. Yeah. It's a Raptor like refresh, right? Yeah, robots are coming cheaper and cheaper, but why would they not look at it? Everyone's wanting more and more money for what they're not worth. Everyone thinks they're worth more money than what they are for some reason. Yep, not intended for gaming. They were a beast one. Yep, they were a beast day one. It's so true. So true, Jamie. Yeah. Minus people who had Asus boards and hated the life until BIOS updates. So true. Yep. Because it was on the Asus boards was one of the worst ones. They were crashing, and a lot of people bought Asus boards for them. They wanted a good board, right? Again, I've talked about all this. I've talked about how motherboard manufacturers were putting way too much voltages on stock settings, which were causing issues. Also, that RAM manufacturers as well, putting too much voltages where they did not need to be, causing issues. And then people, oh, it's Intel. Well, it's that sneaky Intel. Yeah. Oh, were you one of those people? Brutal. Brutal. See, again, for me, I've never used stock settings on my 13th gen Intel. I've never used stock settings. I've never seen an issue with my PC. I use way less voltage than the required. Because the Asus boards are really good for RAM overclocking. They're hefty boards. They handle the CPUs perfectly. It's just no one knew. Not even a multi-billion-dollar company, probably close to $1 trillion company, knew that motherboard manufacturers were doing this. That's the thing. No one knew. No one knew. No one knew. So Intel was trying their best to figure out ways to make it so that way it was not causing issues for people. And they did not know motherboard manufacturers did this. I'll give them $3. Yeah, featured. Yeah, exactly. The lower cards are prime, not Strix. Yeah, yeah. Lower cards are prime. Prime are the low cards, low tier cards. Still decent cards. They're still decent cards. Better than the duals, in my opinion. Still better than the duals. Only offered in 5090 because it's a top tier. They made the Astral the top dog. Applesauce on what? Dual Johnson? Yeah, Asus Dual fans. Asus Dual, they call it. I think that's a garbage lineup. Let's go, Nova. Let me talk about your Polymo Lighten crap. Yeah, the inboards are good. I wouldn't say anything other than that. Yep. Same with the Z690E. It's very true. Very true, Jimmy. Yep. Just people don't realize like what other motherboards, how good some motherboards can be. They just think, oh, I pay more, I get better. It's not how it works. Even still, they're, again, like you said though, Jimmy, they're cheaper than some of the higher end boards, the higher tier boards, and they perform the same and have lots of features on it. Cast latency, some people say CL36 to 40 is trash and CL26, 32 is the new meta. You're not going to feel a difference between CL36 and 26 probably. Like actually feel it. Not for gaming or anything like that. And you're talking more or less AMD with their CL26 and 28 kits from G-Skill or other brands now, due to the fact they are set for 6,000 mega transfers per second, which is very slow, but it helps AMD out because it's 6,000, gives a nice, good, tight timings. You're not going to feel a difference though. You're not a robot. No one are robots. We are not robots. You will not feel that. I don't care what people say. You're not a robot. Yeah, the same features. The same. Hold on, dude. The same features. The same features. You think you're getting the same features? Okay, buddy. To seal 40 to 26, you might see a little bit of you might feel it, but I mean, it's again might. You're gonna have to be top dog, the best of the best, to feel that kind of stuff for more or less gaming. For other applications that you're going to be using your PC for, there could be some variances, but it's also RAM speed comes into play, better timings come into play before cast latency. Stuff you will not feel, stuff that you can test on, like benchmarks and other stuff like that, you can test on and you'll get a improvement, but you're going to get more of an improvement from better timings themselves, not cast latency. Yep, exactly. You're more set for the future, Jimmy, when you're buying that motherboard. So you don't have to go out and buy a whole new motherboard or something like that, just so that way you can use the new generation of stuff. You don't have to. Why would you need PCIe Gen 5? That's still 16 lane though. Yanni, that's still 16. You only have so many lanes in your PCIe slot. Exactly. So you can go up to the next gen, not lose lanes. You can get more bandwidth through that PCIe lane without losing lanes off your CPU. So why would you not? You can put in double the speed from Gen 4 to Gen 5 NVMe drives, double the speed without losing lanes. Why would you not have a board that can be capable for that? No, if you lose the lanes, you're not losing any lanes when you're going up to PCIe Gen 5. It's the exact same. Nothing's changed. It's just more bandwidth through the PCIe lanes. Just more bandwidth. That's all you're basically getting. More throughput. You should be paying the same, if not double the price on your motherboard as your CPU. It's your future proofing. Why do you think I spent my money on my Z690 or Master? It's not the most expensive, but it had everything that I needed for overclocking. It has PCIe Gen 5. It's good to go for the next gen. If I have the money for next gen to upgrade my PCIe NVMe's to Gen 5. It has good overclockability on RAM. It's not the greatest, but it works. More features off the rip, plus a board that dissipates way more heat because of how thick it is. And how thick it is how much copper, how much actual copper is built into the board, how many layers it is. And if it has more layers, guess what? It's going to have more copper, has better thermal actual wicking away for components on the board. Like, exactly there, Jim, exactly. Better, yeah, exactly. Better VRMs, MOSFET design, higher end components that are put on these boards, higher end capacitors, which is what you really need. They last a long time. You gotta get some nice yellow caps on your boards. The board's gonna last you like a lifetime if you get a higher end board. If you get a lower end board, you're not gonna have it for that long. You're not gonna have it for 10 years. I wonder how the cooling on the board compared to Gigabyte ones because they have a real good one. What do you mean? Because it depends on the board model, right? Gigabyte, MSI, all these manufacturers have higher tier boards, and the higher tier boards have a thicker PCB itself, right? And generally the thicker PCBs have more copper, better hardware. It would be the same basically. It's just a Zeus with their boards. Again, we're only going to talk about the Apex on this here. They figured out a way to make it so that way you can get 8,000 stable on basically every Apex board. They basically found a way to do it. Plus, they have a way to do Gear 4. Other manufacturers still haven't found a way to do Gear 4 on DDR5, unfortunately, where you can do 9,000, 10,000, or the records that are 12,000 mega transfers per second. Again, I work and go to Discord live feeds of overclockers doing 12,000 mega transfers per second on air on Apex boards. You cannot do it anywhere else. They're the only ones that have figured it out. Okay, somewhat. The Unify X is also a 2-DIMM board, but they have not figured out a way to do Gear 4. They figured out a way so that way they can actually, so you can get it to work, but it's not great. No, they didn't sell for a lot at the beginning because people didn't think they're, because like they're like almost double the price now as what they were before. You can pick up a used Z690 Apex, and it's going to cost you double what it was before. Now, used. Because that's because how good these boards are for RAM overclocking. The price is high. They weren't crazy high when they first came out, man. Check out the MSRP price. They weren't that bad. You gotta pay $400 to $600 more now for an Apex board, a Z690 Apex board, because they are still amazing boards. Now, you gotta remember, the Z690 to Z790 is just a refresh, basically. Just a refresh. PCB cooling premium, 8-layer printed circuit with 2 ounce. Yep. Thickened copper improves heat space and reliability. Yep. It's decent. But it's only 8-layer board. 12 or 10-layer would be better, but it's still good. But having that 2 ounces of copper in that board is good. And that's why Z690E costs double of what Z690A or Z7F costs. Most people can't justify the leap, but if you were into overclocking, want the big VRMs, yep, and all the heat sinks, upgrade the caps. Yeah, the caps are a big thing for longevity. MOSFETs, the list goes, and the list does go on. The list literally goes on. And that board will last, if not 2 to 10 times longer than the cheaper board, due to the fact that it has these higher end components on it. These higher end components can handle whatever you throw out. You can overclock every single day on these boards, put thousands of watts through these boards, and guess what? They're going to last longer than these cheaper boards. So why? And then if you're just like a daily driver kind of person, this board's going to last you forever. You got future proofing on it with the Gen 5. Why would you not? Why would you not pay that little bit more and have more of a future proof? It's why I recommend certain boards, certain CPUs, because let's say you bought this cheaper CPU with this higher end board and get yourself a decent kit of RAM. That's going to perform just fine for you right now. And then down the road, whenever you save money up, you can sell the CPU, you can sell the RAM, and you can upgrade those to something higher and put it on the exact same board. You upgrade to a new GPU, just like these Gen 5 GPUs, boom, guess what? You got PCIe Gen 5 on your board. You're ready to chooch. What is up, Ram? Pretty good, just having a relaxing day today. Yep, and it's yeah. Yeah, to whatever new CPU has come out. And let's say you only spend the money on the motherboard, and like I said, cheaper CPU and a decent kit of RAM. You can upgrade the CPU without spending a ton of money. You can sell that CPU, recoup some of that money, and get a high-end CPU to work perfectly in that board. A high-end. You got these people buying these cheaper, because you got to remember, you got these AMD's great. I don't blame me for saying these kind of things, but AMD's great. But with the motherboard lineups on it, you can update the BIOS, but the hardware that's on that motherboard is not technically to the standards of these new CPUs. That's what I'm going to say there. They're not to the standards, as in you're not going to get the reliability, the stability, and all that on these newer CPUs if you're on an older board, even though it's still the same socket. Not to mention a lot of new entry-level GPUs. Yeah, 8 PCIe lane. That's why I recommend 8 PCIe lane GPUs for people that want more SATA or more NVMe, because your CPU only has so many lanes. So if you want more data, as in more storage, you can put more NVMe drives and not have to worry about, bottlenecking and or, cutting your bandwidth in half from your GPU. Features that are coming out are becoming necessary. Yep. Yeah, and exactly. And you're on the same platform, same everything. You just upgrading the GPU basically. You might have upgraded your CPU though. High-end CPUs. You got to look at the high-end CPUs have 24 lanes. You go down CPUs, you will be lower in the PCIe lanes. Yeah, exactly. You gotta be. You can't just say Intel has 24 lanes. No. You gotta have to have a good one. What's up, Mozzie? No, 4 lanes on M.2, and then GPUs can range from 8 lanes to 16 lanes. Most of them are 16 lanes. I'm doing pretty good. We're just chilling today, having coffee and going over some stuff. Now, M.2 is 4. Yeah, if you want a whole bunch of lanes, yeah, go Threadripper. But guess what? You're complaining about the prices right now of what these more customer based stuff, then you're gonna really not like it. Oh yeah, Threadripper's super budget too. Uh, yeah, you can't. Not most, but you if you can afford it, yeah, that's 20 lanes right there, right? Yeah, yeah. If you have 5 NVMe slots, that would be 20 lanes, which means you only have 4 lanes. Why would I recommend a GPU that has 16 lanes? I would recommend a GPU that has 16 lanes. I would recommend a GPU with 8 lanes. You're still gonna cut the bandwidth in half, but the performance isn't gonna be much different. But if you put a 16 in and put it down to 4, it's gonna be absolutely dog compared to what the GPU should be doing. More or less, I recommend for people with 4 NVMe's to go with the 8 lane GPUs, like the 4060, 4060 Ti, 5060s, right? Do CPU be optimized like a GPU? Not really. Because people want the storage. Trust me, I know people that want the storage. They don't care about the GPU. They just care about the storage. Again, we have people like that in the Discord channel. You guys look around of the stuff. Yeah, the RTX 5060. Yep, it's only 8 lanes, which is great. It's great for some things, but it's not a good GPU. It's just great for some things. Yeah, just stuff trending on the internet. Yep. Yeah, we have people on the Discord channel. Again, good buddy now has insane equipment. Yep. Without even going to a raid, he has 15 gigs, 15 gig right, and something like 13 to 4 or 13 to 14 gig up or read, which is absolutely insane. No, he doesn't need NAS. His home servers cost basically more than most people's homes. Okay. I wouldn't really be your i7 CPU. The game's probably not optimized enough yet. People always say this, oh, it's this game's so powerful, my old system can't handle it. Just give it a few months. It's going to be more optimized later on. I think you'll be just fine if you just wait. Just be fine with what you have. Be happy with what you got for now. He's getting 265K over the Cellion X3D. Are you actually getting 265K though? I just want to know about the overclocking on the RAM. Be awesome. No, he says nice. Say nice. Yeah, but uh, apparently the new boost with doing the RAM and having the overclock on these new Ultras CPUs does not change anything for Linux. That's kind of odd in my opinion. How overclock it, having more RAM frequency and overclocking the actual CPU does not matter on Linux. Kind of odd. I don't know why. It's really odd. Nice, 285K. Absolute beast of a CPU, really is. You don't care about getting the max frames. It's a beast of a CPU. Yeah, huge good move. You only get 1/3 the performance for way more power. So that wasn't worth it. You still get 24 cores. 24 core, 24 thread. You still get full cores. Plus, way better overclock ability. Plus, it has DLVR. Again, you can change the voltages on every single core now. Way better. Way better. 14700K is good. Yeah, and if you need the extra multi-threading, then it's perfect. Nice. It's not bad, actually. That's not bad price at all. Canadian, that'd be what, 600, about 600? So that'd be pretty good, actually. It's like $200 off, isn't it? Yeah, 6,400 without XMP. Yeah, it does. The 12th, 13th, and 14th do work better technically on Windows 11. Yep. Yep. If you have a nice stripped down Windows 11 when you're doing benchmarking, you can technically get a little bit more performance. It is. That's like $200 off. Yeah, 12700K is probably a good CPU for you. So 160 off for you. So yeah, it'd be over $200 off for me. I believe they go well over $800 here. Yep. I would love to be able to find, get some early 12900K so that way it has AVX 512. On the P cores only, though. Only on P cores. Good price there. Good price. I'd have the same board. Yeah, expensive. They're expensive. Still a good board, but it's because Intel is the one that came out with them. P cores do you know what P cores really are? Just cores. Yeah, efficiency mainly. Because you can have higher clocking P cores for Intel, higher clocking P cores with multi-threading, and now they don't have multi-threading on their P cores, so they took it off. But it's still higher clocking cores. Way more efficiency in those cores. Even though the E cores are efficiency cores, they're lower clocking and they don't actually put out as much like actual, like the performance wise, they're not as good. So they're not as efficient in a way. That way they can put a whole bunch of E cores in for multi-threading and stuff like that. And it's not going to put a crazy amount of power through your board. Any CPU in general are not better for gaming. Not every AMD chip is better than any Intel. Yep, exactly. It's only the X3Ds that are better. Exactly. Not everyone can afford these. Exactly, Jim. 100%, 100%, 100%, buddy. It's what breaks my actual brain about what people say. It's wild. It bewilders me. It's like, do you even know what you're talking about? You don't, so stop. 37,631. That's pretty good. Don't think that non-X-ray chip is going to be superior in any way to chip of similar specs. Yep. Look at the 1% lows. Go to the charts and stuff like that from other reviewers on the charts, the 1% lows. Make sure it's not hand-picked games either for AMD. Go look at the 1% lows. It's not. AMD is not better. AMD is not better. X3D is better, yes, for gaming only. They're a beast of a CPU. Again, working on it with Professor's system is 950X3D system. It's a beast of a CPU. It really is. For 16 core, it's a beast of a CPU. Why does cache make a difference? To be honest, I don't know much about this stuff. But it's stored information that's literally right there on the chip. So fast. It's so fast. People need to do more research on the cache and how it works and stuff like that. And again, the X3D is only for storing stuff for games. Roblox isn't going to do much, I don't think. Yep. Well, the 9800 X3D outperforms it. The 9800 X3 does outperform it, but there could be optimizations that make the 9950 X3D better. But the 9800 X3D still outperforms it. But again, you got to get these games optimized for 16 core X3D chips or just 16 cores in general. And then the 9950 X3D will be like an absolute, be the best. Yep. Think MPU will become an NSD soonish? Nah, I don't think so, Yanni. Maybe in 5 years when they get better technology for it, but for now, no. Well, way to say is also our AMD CPU cheaper Intel, so I get AMD. How is AMD cheaper? How? Please tell me where AMD CPUs are cheaper for the performance. Please tell me. Somebody, show me. No, they're not cheaper. AMD's gotten a big head. AMD's gotten a big head and the prices are wild. Absolutely wild. You think it's worth it to go for 5700 X3 instead of 5700X for games? No, FN. Yeah, it would be better to go with the 3D version. Their space, 100%. Yeah, it would be. What's up, Nova? All the AM5 board was over 500 years ago. Or 500 over a year ago. Yeah, they weren't cheap. Yeah, just upgrade from Windows 10 to Windows 11. It's free. if you're on newer hardware. And then it doesn't matter. Windows 10 is going to be done in October anyways, guys. These people that are talking about AMD's cheaper, better, looking at budget exactly. Looking at the budget CPUs. Guess what? You can get some budget CPUs from Intel that will crush AMD. Absolutely crush them. Way more cores for the same price. Is it going to be the best for gaming? No, but it's, again, way more cores. And you can disable cores, overclock them on the exact same cooler, get good temperatures. $13,600K is same as the $13,600K for gaming. Yeah, no, they'll never be the same. Yep. When they say AMD's cheaper, they talk about AM4 Ryzen 616 gig unit at 43200, but it doesn't compare to anything nowadays. And again, the 12600K outshines it. I went over the prices of these, and I got comments on my one video. The 5600 only costs this much, and I searched up the price, the average price for that chip in the US. I'm like, no, you're like $60 short, bud. Like, I just did all the research for US and Canadian prices of these CPUs. How are you telling me that it's way cheaper? I don't get it. The 612 400F have the same core, though. They're about the same price, too. That's you. I can get the 12400F way cheaper, too. You gotta look the average price around places. It sucks that you get the states and I are getting these CPUs. Again, supply and demand is a big thing. You can get all those components for the price of the next 3D chip. Yeah, that's so true. The pack includes a mobile. Nope, it does not. These questions are just so not good. If you're asking that, Rob, I'm sorry. If these questions are, which CPU is best out now? For what are you doing? What are you doing? Are you strictly just gaming? Are you doing more things than gaming? Then I would have to say Intel. For what? You gotta be specific. I get so many people come in here just give me, oh, what's this? What's AMD? I'm gonna have to say AMD. AMD. The X3D chips, though. You have to get an X3D. I can't say anything different than the facts, guys. That's why I need context. I need absolute, like, what are you doing? That's why when I get people in here asking about certain stuff, it's like, you need to be specific. If you can just take your time, ask me questions, I'll help you out. But if you're just going to be like that, I'm just going to give you an answer and hopefully you like it. If not, well, you don't really care. No, the 900X3 is not R9. It's R7. If people know AMD is better for gaming, why do they still ask? I don't know. Get a 9950X3D if you have money and forget about everything. They pretty much are productivity and gaming beasts. Not really. They're good. They're good. But for the same price, you can get something that's absolutely crush it from Intel. Absolutely crush it for productivity. I mean, crush it for productivity. Any other city is a Ryzen 7, buddy. Yep, it is. Yeah, yo, what? Calm down with the chat. I'll put you on mute. I don't mind. I just paid €96, 176 CAD for our 58600. Yeah, and that's exactly how much I said it was. That's how much I said it was. The guy was bantering me in my account. I can ban every single one of them. I've done it to a single person that literally had 30 different accounts and went on to it. I banned every single one of them. 69 though. Nice. That's fine. I don't mind banning you. I got mods too that can do the same thing. I'll tell you something crazy. Oh. In my country, then I did the actually cost 1,014. Cookie, what's up, buddy? Remember to sun and like the video. That's fine. More people from my chat. That's fine. I'm just asking questions. I don't know everything. Plus, my questions are simple because I don't know the names for PC cards. Yeah, they're simple, but I mean, too simple. It doesn't work. Doesn't work for this kind of stuff. We're on. AMD isn't better for gaming. X3D is better for gaming. Everyone sees AMD doing crazy numbers. I think it's just the same as other one. Yeah, I can get this AMD or CPU and it'll be good. Yeah. You from South Asia side or something? Me too. Sorry, guys. Getting bright. 24 Hello, yeah, mine. What a guy. What a guy. Thank you. Yeah, I say good for AMD too, buddy. 100%. Yep, they're good at marketing. They're so good at it. It's amazing. For the same money. Yep. Or maybe $20 more. $20 more. They got way better performance, right? The 49K, 685 USD, so my country now empty. Yeah. AMD, yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. I hear you there, C4. That's crazy. Well, Iceland. Wow, that's what. Wow, I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah. Bring them in, make things kind of expensive, but still, that's wild. Yeah, we do. That is what it is. I heard a news saying NVIDIA and DCOs are cousins. It's not new. It's not new. Yeah, they are though. We're all AMD. Just the standard Z790 and B650 boards are over $1,000. Brutal. Brutal. That's wild, man. That's wild. That's crazy insane. That's overpriced. And they're rivals and waiting for the boxing match. My hands on Lisa Sue. 350 for over $1,000. Yeah. That's brutal, man. I feel bad for him too. The B650, the B stands for basic. Nice. I'm glad you can do that. I'm glad you can do that. That probably helps a lot. Probably brings down the price a bit. Yeah. What's with the height Y70 touch case on the screen? We just went over this. Height's stopping their shipment to basically raise their price because they're not making money off their PC cases. So it's hoping to help them basically. And then they're looking to do manufacturing in Vietnam, which would help prices in a way, but not really. Try to read the comments like a country song. B650 over $1,000 is crazy price shot up. 20 more value added tax. I don't think I could without laughing, bud. Stuff you guys say. B stands for basic, bruh. I'm just stealing that. I've been asked by people what's it stand for and all. I let them know, and I just say you can just basically say B's for basic, Z's for zebra, X is for extreme for AMD. Then again, AMD also has basic. Even with 24% value added tax, it's most of the times less than half the prices here. Yeah. Just get Y60. Ask China for LCD touch for like 50, I guess. Anyone who has already ordered will be delivered. Yeah. Anyone who has ordered, yeah. Anyone else, yeah. The case could be brutal. Brutal price. Yep. Now it's gonna be probably, well, maybe not more. I know. It's hard to take my chat seriously sometimes, stuff they say. They're only making $5 to $10 per PC case sold. That's why. That's what they're saying, though. Can you believe what they're saying? They're only making $5 per PC case sold, basically. So they'll lose money. They'll lose money. If they are only making $5 per PC case, they'll lose money very easily. Very easily. So when I'm not playing Horizon Forbidden West, I am an NPC heavy area. I'm running 65 usage on my R767X. That okay? What percentage should I start to worry? 100%. You should be looking to do, if the game's CPU oriented, 100% is what you want to be at. If it's more GPU oriented, you want to be at 100% GPU usage all the time. So 100% for CPU and GPU. After that, you'd have to upgrade. Yeah, having more cores will always help, man. But the price of anything, availability is just going to be longer and less tariffs disappear. Yep. Yeah, or more cores will help because it's going to take off a load off your CPU basically. Instead of making it run at 100% utilization, it's going to be making it run at 50 or 30. My 13900K when I'm gaming is always at like 15% utilization. It doesn't matter what game I'm playing. And you got different games that are going to be more CPU oriented than GPU. Like CS2 is a huge CPU oriented game. They did make it so that way CS2 was more GPU utilization, but it's all about CPU really. No, something's wrong with those pins though. I should definitely get them replaced. Contact support if that happened to you. I think that max thread use is more useful, I think, than looking at CPU usage. No, because more CPU usage would be the same thing. Yeah, resolution can make a difference on that. The more your PC has to do, the more it's going to be utilized, right? So if you're playing a more demanding game, more CPU usage, higher resolution, more usage. Yep. Just remember that 14900K is going to overwhelm that AIO pretty quick. I think it's defected. Yeah, I think so too. I have I have connectors that are like, I don't know how old, and they're not broken. If one thread is 100% and CPU usage is at 30%, you won't get more perf out of it. Well, it depends really. Yeah, and it depends on the CPU too. All right, depends on the CPU. You have a lower end CPU, and there's gonna be a couple of cores that are gonna be utilized fully on that. Then you upgrade. Those cores might not be being utilized 100% anymore, but they should. You should be using 100% of a few cores while gaming. Utilization of the whole CPU is a little different. But again, you have background tasks and stuff like that too. So yeah, some cores might not be used, super high. You get to see some at 30%. For a better GPU, you got to bottleneck the GPU. Why would you want to bottleneck the GPU? You're just paying more money for a GPU for no reason at that point. I always say, again, I always say, buy a better CPU with a good motherboard before anything else. You don't have to buy a top of the line CPU, but you can buy yourself a good CPU with a good motherboard, and then later on upgrade the GPU and the RAM just to see more performance. And then you have that good motherboard that will support a higher end CPU. So just upgrade CPU later on too. Spend the money where it's needed. But doesn't 4K put less load on the CPU compared to 1440p? Yeah, it depends. There's a lot of depends. There's so many depends that people don't realize. Depends on the game. Depends on certain games will utilize more CPU than other games. Doesn't matter if you have 1440p or 4K. It'll utilize more CPU or less CPU depending on the game. You have to, if you want to play a certain game, look into what that game's going to be looking for. You can see that some games will recommend a lower end CPU and a higher end GPU. That's when you gotta want to buy a lower end CPU and spend more money on your GPU. But then, are you gonna play that game for years and years? Probably not. Or is that the only game that you're playing? There's a pick and it's basically like a pick and place. You gotta figure out what you want to do. High frame rates. Generally high frame rates, and you can stop the power usage by just capping your frames to your monitor refresh rate using like VSync of some sort, VSync, G-Sync. Single player AAA games, 100% agree there, Jimmy. Rather than your CPU, yep. Because the X3D chip is going to be, but any GPU paired with that X3D chip will be bottlenecked at 4K unless you have a higher end GPU. Not bottlenecked, but being used fully, and you won't see any gains unless you upgrade that GPU. You need to upgrade that GPU for those, again, AAA games, single player. That's basically it, because you're going to get frame lag. Like you don't realize, milliseconds for frame generated. And if you get higher that for, FPS games, you're not going to be as good as everyone else that has a nice low frame time with high frames. They're all, again, why do you think these first person shooters or these games like these esports games are high frame rate? They're high frame rate 1080p for a reason. You're using competition settings to get more frames, less actual frame time. It's like, you really got to be careful what you're looking to do. GPU balance is what you want for, get up. There's always bottlenecks in your system. That's how PC works. Yeah, you want your bottleneck right? Exactly. 100% agree, buddy. 100% agree. There's always going to be a bottleneck somewhere, and a lot of people don't realize that. You want 100% of the GPU all the time. If not, you're not getting the most out of your GPU. That's why, like I say, even the 9000X 3D paired up with the 5090 in some games, okay? Remember what I'm saying? Some games were the GPU was being bottlenecked by 9000X 3D. Then people were using the 14900K to 5090 in those games, and we're not getting bottlenecked. The GPU was not bottlenecked. It's wild. Just because the 9000X 3D is really good in most games doesn't mean it's going to be the best in all games. Some games are going to want all these cores. More cores than Vcache. Yeah, most frames. And competitive games vary too. Agreed, Space. I agree. Yep. Right, you're all subscriber names in the PC, and when your room tour, I'll probably do a room tour at some point, but I'm looking for a new place to live, to be honest. Running a single player game at 500 frames per second just to show off. Yeah, we talked about running a single. Yeah, exactly. That's just showing off. Single player game, 500 frames. That's just showing off. Games that have higher refresh rates are going to be using more CPU. Yeah, remember, your CPU's the one that has to make sure these frames are being out there too. 15, 20 frames on competitive esports. I'm just so goated. Yep. Competitive games are generally higher refresh rate games. That's why having an absolute faster CPU is going to be better. Having a faster CPU, as in core frequency, helps out a lot too in these games. If you want more frames, yes, but you have to be very, very picky. And there are some very, very picky people about native versus DLS or FSR, because if you're moving around quickly in these games, then you can actually see that it's not as crisp as what it should be, like on native, even though you're getting less frames. It's not as crisp. Right? Because FSR and DLSS is basically the same thing. But it should be good. Definitely. If you can see that the quality is not as good, then what's the point? Especially if you're at higher resolution. Not many of them do. Ron does. Most people here only have max of a 1440p monitor or 1080p. Yeah, high refresh rate. Sorry, Rom, you don't have a high refresh. You cannot see the frames at 4K with your monitor. You're basically bottlenecking your monitor. Yep. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Duck. Yep. Nope, probably not. Again, you're sacrificing quality for frames. That's why frame generation, FSR or DLSS is no good. Exactly. 4Ks for single player games. Single player. You're going to need top of line, which I would say 5090. Yeah, 5090. Yep. Could be for bowlers. Again, if you want to see that kind of bowling kind of equipment, Discord channel. They got it all in there. Absolute bowling systems. Exactly. And then you also got some high quality 1080 as well, 1080p monitors. Which still, in my opinion, on ultra settings look absolutely amazing. My opinion. Yep. Especially for competitive. 24 inch to 27 inch is generally what you still want for competitive games. I like my 32 inch because I can push it back farther, have more actual desk space, push my monitor way back, and then I still got a nice view. That's why I like my 32 inch. Yeah, if your monitor colors aren't that great, then you can do a little bit of tweaking. Like you can do some tweaking with the colors to help make it look a little better, but still, it's not going to be as quality. Not going to be quality. But you can get a higher resolution 1080p definitely monitors. Not much you can do. Dang. Yep. You say you 1080p monitor back as well. Yep. Because it makes things look really crisp. I got a Samsung Odyssey G5 32 inch, 165 hertz, 1080p. But I don't know, switching over to the Samsung Odyssey, I really like it. I really do like it. It's very pricey, of course, but I've liked it. It's extremely smooth. It's really crisp. It depends if your eyes, retinas, and brain can actually handle those frames. Remember, if you're looking at a monitor that's a high refresh rate monitor for a long period of time, you're going to get tired. And whether or not you can tell. And Rom plays games a lot too and high refresh rate, so he's used to it. You have to get used to it. It takes time. It takes time to get used to it. It's not like you're instantly better with these high refresh rates. It's whether or not you can handle it too, especially at long periods of time if you're wanting to be a good gamer. That's why a lot of gamers just stick with 240 hertz. They don't care about the 500 plus because they can only play for so long. It's very, very straining on the brain. But for me, going 60 hertz to 165 hertz was a huge change. Huge change. Took me a long time to get used to it, but it was a huge change. Yeah, that's why there's an advantage. Yep, agree, Jimmy. Yep. So go check out your response times in that for these response tests. Check out how fast your response is. I'm 95 to 105 milliseconds. Let's see if you can get around there. If you're around there, then you're going to want a high refresh rate monitor. A human benchmark on live? I can. I'll do that in a bit. Haven't done it in a while. Haven't gamed in a while, so might take me a second to warm up. Yeah, I'm around 95. I was around 95 to 105 millisecond response time. Faster than some pros. Yep. I already have it technically live. I have a video of it. Yeah, I already have a video of it. It's an old video. Was it? And then I did a test where I wasn't even looking at the screen. I was waiting for the actual color change and then hitting it. I was right around 120, 130. Not even looking at the screen, looking away from the screen. I was maxing, yeah, buddy, let's go. Man, gaming workstation 10 by 5. The 245 core. Yeah. All right, take it easy there, Jimmy. Yeah, also let me know what motherboard you're using. All right, peace. Yeah, Yanni remembers. Yeah. Enjoy your 285K. You think it's worth to play AAA games with 40p with ray tracing or 4K with ray tracing off? Depends on what you like. The, ooh, very nice. Ooh, the ice. Ooh, crisp. You know, I already got the board. Very nice. All right, man. We'll go get it. Just, yeah, and probably, yeah, she probably is thick. All right. Peace out, man. Yeah, it depends on what you like there, Space. It literally is depends on what you like. Do you like ray tracing? Then you're going to want to do 1440p with ray tracing to get some decent frames. If you like just 4K, you don't care about ray tracing, then, oh, that'll be up to you, man. Yeah, it makes things look really good. More realistic, right? More realistic. I don't, I don't care. I don't play those games. I play esport games. I care about the frames. That's why I have a 13900K. Again, with my 13900K and my 3070 Ti and CS2 on competitive settings, I get 600 average frames per second. That's what I want. I want it perfectly smooth. My monitor will never see a bottleneck or frames go down below that of my refresh rate monitor. So it's perfect. I wouldn't say it's worth it. I wouldn't say it's worth it. Yeah, it's huge. Yeah, it's a huge performance hit. Huge performance hit. All right, just give me 1 minute here. If anyone is new and wants any questions answered or just wants to chill, that's what we're kind of doing right now. We're just chilling, having some coffee. I'm going to be going over some more news and I'll be right back. Oh yeah, 100% could their space. 100%. T40p, 240p, whatever it is. All right, so we're gonna go. Bam. Let's go back to the news. It doesn't work on Linux. It's kind of odd. Windows will now let you swear at it. You can now curse at Windows, everybody. We can now curse at Windows. And the art cards aren't terrible. Battle Mage got done with now, but still a decent card. It's just no one really bought him. Windows is Mac. Yeah, remember that. Mac is Windows. Still technically Windows. Remember, Apple has to pay Microsoft. Whatever happened to the Bolt graphics? Not sure. What? x86 is just a part of a CPU. Mac is Windows, yeah. Mac operating system is Windows operating system, just changed. Yeah, the new Zeus GPU. They're saying it's going to be good, but from what I've seen, it doesn't seem like it's going to be great. And it could be a while before it even comes out. All right, so Microsoft just added a new function to its voice typing feature, the ability to disable the profanity filter. This function arrives with Windows 11 inside of preview build 26.200.550 on the dev channel. The function is accessible when you press Windows plus H, then select the setting icon from where you can click on the filter profanity toggle to disable it, allowing your PC to record your curse words and type them as they are. What's more interesting is that Microsoft introduced this feature to address the top consumer feedback for voice typing by rolling out a new setting that lets you control the profanity filter. Before this feature became available, you could not write curse words using voice typing because Windows would automatically censor them. So instead of typing what you want, all you get are asterisks denoting that you swore at your PC. But with profanity filter turned off, you're free to say what you want, how you want it, and it will not jot down. It will jot down precisely what it heard. Thankfully, the filter is on by default, ensuring you won't get any surprise expletives in your voice type document. Profanity filter. Click. This feature is currently limited to Windows insiders, but if it doesn't have any bugs and Microsoft does not receive a glut of complaints, you can expect the profanity filter switch to get a general release in the coming months. Nice. What, the Zeus? No, it's not Intel. I take it easy, Rob. Yep. Yep. New. Well, not new, but new lineup. Zeus. Technically not new. Aside from this interesting toggle, the dev channel also gets to test a couple new features. This includes click to do which is an AI powered feature that gives you contextual actions based on what's on your screen. It's similar to the right click function PC users have been familiar with over the decades, but is supercharged with local AI processing. We're also getting improved search, allowing you to use natural language to find files saved on your PC instead of relying on file names and keywords. Okay. However, unlike Windows voice typing feature, which you can use on any PC running Windows 11 is connected online, these AI-powered features run locally, so you need a Copilot Plus PC with an NPU that can deliver at least 40 tops to enjoy them. Of course. And that was by Joey Morales. Well, I already got NPUs that can handle that. Tops. They're part of the CPUs. Show you. Tops in NPU. So trillions of operations per second, but we want 40 or tops. I should just put 40 tops NPUs. And rankings. CPU Monkey works good. Oh man. Brutal. Yeah, right? Need more AI. There we go. No, so Intel is coming out with new LGA 1700 CPUs. They're all performance cores, no E cores, 12 core. So 12 performance cores, 24, 12 cores, 24 threads, 8 cores, 16 threads, and 6 core, 12 threads. And then they are working on Ultra Core 300s and also a new platform, the 1954 platform. Yeah, having some issues. What do you mean? They might come out with a new board. No, they might come out with a new board for the Ultra Cores 300s. They're still going to be 1851. Yep. I've already gone over it with another live stream. Yep, they're coming out with new LJ 1700 CPUs. Only performance cores, though. Which would be really nice to see. They're really good for gaming. What do you think about the Intel stock getting ready to jump up to $60, maybe beyond? Maybe. It's going to take them a bit, but yeah, it's probably going to go up. Nope. No, it wasn't April Fool's. I didn't do any April Fool's on April Fool's. Yep. And how's it going total? And they've been shipping around apparently boards, 1954 boards for testing. So awesome. Yeah, it might go past it. Again, a whole bunch of data centers and consumers are buying more of these Raptor like CPUs, which is good. Yeah, like decades. It has been a while. Yep. Probably would be, a decent time to invest into it. Yep. Will lower end Intel CPUs have enough tops to do all the new Windows stuff? Well, yeah. Why would it not? It can get lower end CPUs to handle it just fine. It's just more or less you need to upgrade your RAM. More RAM. Let's go, Joel. Yeah, for the new Windows and that, it's more or less RAM. It just uses so much more RAM. CPUs can still handle it, even lower end, older CPUs. Just need more RAM. It's all AI now. Nothing but AI. It's all AI now. Boom, boom. Let's see if I can do a defrag. Hope it doesn't crash my stream, but yeah, try to do it. Sentinel, probably not. But Soundhound, yes. I've never heard of Soundhound. Content creation and gaming, you get a lot more. You can do 32 just fine, but you get a lot more. 48. 48, 64, more the better for content creation. I like 48 because you can get good frequency out of it too. No problem. No, it didn't crash. But we're going to try something else here. Just didn't know if a defrag and that would crash the stream. Doesn't look like it does. I'm probably going to need to get a new NVMe at some point, unfortunately. Now I'm going to try something else here as well. Boom. I got a whole bunch of things running as well. Oof. So that crashed. Oh, maybe not. Like I said, I got so many things running right now, so I'm not sure how well this is going to work. OBS has, I don't know how many layers on it, overlays, and NVIDIA broadcast is using a portion of the GPU for power. Wire 8 terabytes, 600 US. It's goodbye, because they're really good. That's why. High end, lots of I hope you did. Also, if you do apologize for making you angry yesterday, we cool your best friend away. Yeah, that's fine. Pizza, I'm going there wrong. Yeah, the higher end. So those higher end M.2s. Hopefully you guys can hear me all right. I'm not sure how well this is working. How's it going, Aaron? So those higher end 8 terabyte NVMe drives, they're really expensive because you got lots of storage, but also the re-rates on them are really good. Is it stuttering? Yeah, I kind of figured there would be some. Because I got the video broadcast going for the sound mic, which uses GPU, and then this is using as much GPU as possible. It's not the router. It's not really stuttering. It's more, looks alright from my end. I'm on my spec, 13900K, 48 gigabytes of RAM, Z690 Ors Master, and a 3070 Ti. Yeah, so NVIDIA broadcast uses over 50% of your GPU. That's why. Look how much GPU utilization I already have going before running that. Before even running that, I'm using over 50% of my GPU. So yeah, you're basically cutting my 3070 Ti in half. And then CPU usage as well. OBS overlay. There's tons of overlays. I mean, tons of overlays. Tons and tons of stuff that goes on. No, this is my PC. This is a 13900K. It's only on 8 performance cores right now, though. I don't like to have a super hungry system while I'm streaming. Yeah, it's 13900K on 8 performance cores. That's it right now. Just wanted to test it out, see how it did. Looks like it did all right. Yep. I usually get about 4,000 points with my system on that. Again, half the performance because again, I only be able to use 50%, not even 50% of my GPU. That's why that score's so bad. It's more of a GPU intensive type benchmark. Make sure the power supply wasn't just a crash. Yep, 1705. Seems about right for that. 1070 Ti. Seems about right. And then if I do this, yeah, there could be spikage. Yeah, there's no overclock. Actually, I'm probably only at, yeah, there's no overclock whatsoever. still get spikage. You still get spikage. Yeah, it's gonna be quiet because I don't have the NVIDIA broadcast on to show you the difference in performance. Yep. Again, I'm still got tons of layers on overlays on my OBS too, so a lot of CPU usage as well right now. Yeah, it's great. It does really good. Doesn't like you can hear me when I'm walking away too. I can talk. Don't have to raise my voice at all. Everything's so much smoother. Oh, crashed. CPU is not liking it because I got so much overlays and that on here. Causes issues. Yeah, really did not like it. Yeah, when I had to switch stuff over. Yeah, probably why you didn't hear me. Yeah, because it's again, I'm using stream elements, and then I got a whole bunch of actual overlays and stuff like that, and then it's brutal the amount of weird spikage and that for voltages for it. Not no. So what I've done testing on this benchmark can utilize a lot of cores, but really just 4 cores. Crank up the actual frequency, you can still get a really good score. But yeah, it will use as much cores as it can, really. But then, since like I said, I got tons of overlays using a whole bunch of stuff for OBS. Yep. Like I said, if you just do 4 core and crank up the cores. Again, I do all these benchmarking and that. I'd find ways to optimize them. Yep. Could be the plug. What do you mean it could be the plug? What do you mean it could be the plug? Now I have to reset the chat. Oh. Yeah, if you have too much power going through you, that will happen. That will happen. Yeah, yeah, it would. European plugs. Go. You got a bunch of things here. European. No, not North American. North American would be that. Different standards around the world for plugs. And also, their plugs are more efficient, technically. Their devices are more efficient. North America standards they need to upgrade. Yeah, we get that for the washer dryer. That way we can, so there's a lot of watts. Basically, right? I do want to test out, see if we can do some Marvel Rivals. Yeah, it could technically still work, just whether or not the hardware can actually handle it, right? It'll work good for like 10 minutes, then it won't. So true. It's working, it's working. Now all PSUs will get a little hot. Burn 2 drills. Wow, brutal. Brutal, man. That is brutal. Brutal. Here, man, here. Yeah, it's definitely not good. E- 3,200 watts. Hmm. They would be on a different wall plug. You need to figure out some things. But depending on how much watts that stuff is, and yeah, definitely. Hear you on that. Oh, God. All right, we are back. That was a big update. Hopefully that was it. Hopefully that's all of them. More and Mo. I don't have a 3090. I don't have a 3090. You redid it yesterday? Oh yeah, I definitely will. It'll way cooler. It'll way cooler overall. Nice. That'll help the memory a lot. Keep the card cooler too. Help the thermal transfer. Yeah, it's still gonna go to high temps. It's not like it's gonna solve the high temp issue, not unless you're using some really good thermal paste and or liquid metal. Yeah, it's fairly normal. It's fairly normal. Not bad. Here, that 63 is high temp. Yeah, 65 is all you really want to see while gaming, but that's dependent on case and a whole bunch of other factors, right? Whole bunch of factors go into place there. If you see like above 70, then there's a bit of an issue. Yeah, it's brutal. Hard water. That's not terrible. Yeah, the 1030 is a real thing. Brutal. Just doing some testing. I got to do some stuff here. I make myself some food too. Brutal, man. Brutal. How's everyone's day going so far? I need to make myself some food. 1030 GTS, same amount of usually are 5 rand as GTX 970. Want to see later when I grow up here if I can get it to come close to that. You won't, probably. You won't. You will have to do a voltage mod though. That's the only thing you can do with it. I say you don't have to worry about power limit, just voltage mod. And then since I don't believe those cards have a power connector, you have to be careful of your PCI slot that you don't overdraw it. Overdraw the watts. So be very careful doing that kind of stuff, bud. Yeah. Some motherboards can handle over 100 watts, but most of them are just 75 watts. Good morning. How's it going there, Tensor? Hopefully everything's working just fine with the PC now. It's only 231% slower than the G3. You can do it. So that's good. Install that, accept that, that do its thing. Nice. You can do it. I'm just doing some things. I'll be back to chat, reading the chat. I'm just trying to get some stuff done on a Sunday.
Alright. I figure out if I have to reinstall OBS as well. Be the next step. See how things are here. Hopefully everyone's got the coffee. Hey, what's up, Theo? So it looks like these new driver updates are helping things. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of pads. Nope. Not on 3770K anymore. Might do more of that later on this week, but I do some more of the competition. I got some 15-year-old CPU coolers. Oh yeah. The Venom. I know that. I know that CPU cooler. Window capture, properties, rival. Yeah, you should be able to hear the sound. There we go. Tried what there, Theo? Yeah, there's a lot of pads, I told you. Told ya. Mm-hmm. Looks like these new updates are helping, though. Kind of like that. Where's this Emma Frost? There she is.
The
Damn.
White Queen always gets what she wants, at any cost. Ah, look who's here.
Hold on. Stick. They stick. Oh, yeah. We'll be showing. Can't believe how many updates I needed. Looks like it's fixing a bunch of stuff too. It's kind of nice.
Some uninvited guests.
Well, she's hit scan. There's a barrier.
Impervious!
Type of invincibility. 650 health. 650 health? She's a tank? I don't know if she's a tank. We gotta be within 15 meters. Yeah, within 15 meters. Wow. Within 15 meters.
Gone, and already forgotten.
Dang.
Ah, look who's here.
She's got a real good physique. Oh, real good physique. Dang. They did. They overclocked that. Holy. Yep. She's got a nice asset. Holy. Check my settings here. Oh, performance. Well, we're on high settings. There you go. Oh, that's not good. Oh.
Ah, look who's here.
Yeah, right? Crazy. It's all good.
All right. Sound should be better. Ooh, peeking. Sound should be better here. Oh, still need to figure out what needs to be updated. Should see if this needs update. Yippee. I'll have to see. I'm doing some testing to see if I can get. Seems like the updates are helping, but not sure what else could be causing issues. That's all. Just not sure what the issue, what other issues there is. Seems like when I do a bunch of stuff, having issues with, I don't know if it's OBS. I'm not sure if OBS is the actual issue, to be honest.
It's not the stuff that's
Open. It's not the issue. I just got rid of some stuff here. That's why I did that. Had to restart OBS. So I've been doing testing because I should be able to game and all that, but for some reason I get issues. It's not network. It's not network. I've already done testing on that. It's not network.
Why am I going live on Discord? Well, yeah, it's working, but it's not working at the same time. It's working, but it's not working at the same time. Hmm.
All right, so that should be a bit better. Ooh, geeking. There we go.
Hopefully you can hear me. How's it going? Just trying to figure some things out.
Hopefully that sounds a bit better. Hopefully you can hear me better there. I'm not sure what could cause any the issues. You know, if I should switch over to my other drive. SSD could be going. It's got over 16,000 hours on it. So that could be an issue. Seems as though as I'm stressing out the drive, cause an issue. Not sure. I'm gonna get it tested again. going to test it again. What could be causing it? I'm going to figure it out. I will figure it out. How's it going, baller? Yeah. All right. Let's check this out. How's that look? How's that look? That's looking all right. Let's see here. Got things all set back up. Gotta hope it doesn't crash. I'm gonna start stressing some stuff out again. Might be some settings I had in place. We'll have to see. Was just some settings, and that's good. Kind of annoying that would be the case, but that bubbles borrow my glasses again though. Might have to reset some settings. Might have switched it. I'm at a higher higher rate now, so hopefully that's okay for your systems. Just checking stuff over. I'm just gonna open up a whole bunch of browsers here and see if it's more stable. Looks like things are more stable. Tariffs in games now too. It's so not true, but I mean, it's kind of funny. It looks like things are more stable. That's good. Tested it in games. It might have just been my OBS settings themselves. Although I thought I had them set up decent. It's kind of odd. Oh, nice. Hopefully it works better for you, bud. Hopefully they last you too. They should last a long time. So hopefully the quality of everything looks good. I gotta test some stuff here. Look at the stream. See if that's better. Might just be my settings. Alright. Good luck, man. Good luck. Yeah, looks like things are... Looks like it's decent, at least. Nice. Be on. Hopefully I get the latency back. I don't know. I'm gonna have to restart the stream again here. Let me know how the latency is, as in send me a message and tell me how long it takes. Hope I get the latency back down to a good latency. Where you at, Duck? I'm gonna stop the stream quickly here and then get it back going. Okay, hopefully we got the latency back here now. What's good, Hart? Let me know how quick the latency is. Is it quick? Is that a quick response, or I'm just resetting up some settings? I might have some settings wrong on the streaming software. I'm hoping everything's good. Having the worst luck of eBay? Oh, that sucks, buddy. Hopefully that can be fixed. Hopefully things get better. Can't find anything on eBay right now, or what's up? Alright, looks like I got the latency all back. That's good. All of the teeth. All of the above. Yeah, I mean, it's brutal. Pricing right now is absolutely wild. Yeah, all of that. Yep. Yep. Don't give up yet, Hart. There's definitely going to be good deals for HAD. You just got to look for it. Look harder. You're not working hard enough to find these deals. Yeah, I kind of figured. It's all good. I get what you're saying, bud. I get what you're saying. I'll be right back. Yeah, I love eBay. Oh, price up there. Well, hopefully your day's going good, even though you're not finding some good deals on eBay. Hopefully I fixed everything here, hopefully. My settings on OBS for my graphics card and all that. Really hoping this fixes stuff. Hoping. I'm hoping. I'm just trying to get some stuff done. Gonna get some stuff done around the house. Hopefully everyone's having a good day. Good on your end? Perfect. I'm hoping I got the latency back too. I had to change a whole bunch of stuff, and I'm hoping that it's gonna work out. Hoping it's gonna work out. Seems like it's already working better. Can I open up? I don't know how many YouTube browsers and press play on all of them. It's like 30 of them all at one time, and then still no issues. To make a driver accept the package? What are you talking about there? What are you talking about there, Duck? I don't know what you mean. What you talking about? Okay, try this. Hopefully this works. If this works, then I'll be happy. Oh. I don't know. Alright, we gotta see if this works. Try to load up this, get things loaded up and working. You're waiting for a package? Get these nuts. Well, I guess it. If this works. Oh, did you actually get the water cooling stuff? Hmm. Oh. Oh. Thought you did. Touch grass. I don't think so. I'll load up. Hopefully it's good. Good grass. You haven't been outside for 2 weeks? That's brutal. Fan cluster? I need to have a fan cluster. And that fan you have was for static pressure, so. Still doing the same thing. And you find a good OC board for your i7. i7 what? i7 what? Your 3770K? Right. Doing good. How about yourself, man? How about yourself? Bun, 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 bun. I just verify the files multiple times. There we go. See how well this works. Missed a 59 listening for, that went for 80. What? What listing? For what? That's crazy. Good testing here. And a little bit of thick ammo frost. All right. So what I'm going to have to do, check out my settings. No. So it might have been my settings.
Unlike some X-Men, I don't
Spam's not gonna be
care
good
who
having the
hates and
video
fears
broadcast
me.
going.
Some uninvited guests.
Trying to test it now, see if my new settings work good. Not in the game, but as in OBS. It looks like, yeah. Still a little laggy. This is the worst spot to look at. Jumping all over the place.
Some uninvited guests.
Things are working better though, so I like that. So what I'm gonna do is, nope. Well,
I'll show you. I'll show you. My mic's gonna be kind of quiet and not sound very good. The NVIDIA broadcast is down. No more NVIDIA broadcast. And I can set the no more VSync. No more VSync. There we go. How's that? Looks a lot better, eh? Yeah, but I can also put I forgot I went back to stock settings, which is not good to do. So let's see if this fixes things too. I think is the minimum VRAM capacity needed for game at 1080p for an 8K? For all of the above, or for each and... You're gonna need more bandwidth. A lot of bandwidth for 8K. A lot. A lot. Oh. You need a lot of bandwidth. A lot of bandwidth with 8K. 4K and 8K. Let's see. Let's stress it out again. See if that helps. Figuring stuff out, trying to. Should work. 37.7? No. It's not 37.7K.
I have to like restart soon. But yeah, it's a server fan. What do you expect? Tune it. I don't get why people don't know how to tune their fans. Right back. 3, 2, 3. Rip. You can tune 3 pins. I don't know why people don't think they can tune 3 pins. Go into your BIOS settings and tune it. Doesn't matter. It's in your BIOS too. It's in your BIOS settings too, bud. Uh-oh. Why is your app not happy? Is your PC case not connected to your motherboard at all? Your PC case should still be connected to the motherboard, which means you can still change the fans on it. It's not. Oh. Like nothing on your PC cases. You should have headers. I have a PC case from way back too, bud. You can still hook up. USB, no USB or anything like that. Oh. Oh. There's a butter knife. No, it's nothing like that. No, it's, yeah, kind of okay. That makes more sense. Then you'll probably need to get like a potentiometer of some sort, so that way you can control the fan speed. So how is the fan is connected to your PC case. So is it Molex? Is it Molex that powers it? Yeah, with Molex. Okay. You can get potentiometers for them. Yeah, it's just going full bore. You won't be able to do nothing with it. no matter what. Okay, that makes sense. This is odd that your PC case doesn't have any kind of connectors besides that. Yeah. Yeah, these are so handy, man. So handy. Yeah. Focus loop. So, but depending on the resistors that are on it, does it only depend on how far you can tune it. Yeah, you can't connect it because you're putting power to the ground, basically. Yeah. Yeah, back for now, I'm trying to do Windows repair and that. No, it might not be messed. It could have messed something up, but doesn't mean it's effed. Doesn't mean it's effed, but make sure you plug stuff in the correct way is good. Not unless you did fry like, are you talking about the controller for that got smoked, or the fan itself? So I'm not sure what you're saying is messed up. Oh, the fan we're smoking. No, hopefully not your new fan. Yeah, controller might have got messed up. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta restart my PC. Well, Zeus to war. I'll be right back. You guys gotta restart my PC quick. Massive, massive fix. There's actually a lot of things wrong. So hopefully we're back at it. Hopefully we're back at it. Sorry, everyone. That was a big fix. All right, so that's good. That's good. Hopefully that helps solve some things. Hopefully. Awesome. Yeah, we're back. Hopefully that fixes some things. Did a Windows repair, and holy moly, did it have to do a lot. But yeah, had to do a lot. Everything's working better now. The restarts, actually, everything's really good. So hopefully that fixes some things. I'm still going to test in Marvel Rivals, though. Marvel Rivals just seems to be a brutal game to stream while doing OBS and a bunch of other things. Would like to test it again. Might not. Might just say, it is what it is. I did a Windows repair after updating the Windows, and it had to do so much. Like, it had to do a huge repair. No, not even disk image. Just, you think it could be the anti-cheat? It's brutal. Like, Marvel Rivals just seems to be brutal. And after their last update that they did, it completely changed a whole bunch of things for my PC. So I've done so many updates, make sure everything's perfectly good to go. I've done a whole bunch of benchmarks, like all the benchmarks you could think of all at once. No problem. But as soon as you start wanting to play Marvel Rivals, has issues. Nah, not disk image. I'm not sure what it was. It was huge though. Like it redid everything basically in the Windows update. Now I have so many processes running again. You gotta go. I could show you here in a sec. Yeah. So you go into the Windows update settings. Oh. Looks like it still has a bit of issues, to be honest. Still not fixed for some things. That's brutal. That's actually brutal. Yeah, you go into Windows updates and then you gotta go into optimizations and then like to where it's restore, it'll give you a list of options. You click on the actual fix Windows update. Yeah, there's an actual option to fix Windows update, and it was a big fix. I have so many processes again now. It's brutal. Actually brutal. This Marvel Rivals again. Like Marvel Rivals at least loads up quickly now. Oh, it's only Windows 11, buddy. It's only a Windows 11 thing. Yeah. Like you in the reset Windows page, it'll be the second one or third option down. I'm pretty sure it's just a Windows 11 thing, buddy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Windows 11 only, unfortunately. All right, let's do
This. My mic's gonna be really quiet and sound like crap, but just give me a sec here. Alright. Good day there, board. Yeah, I think I might have fixed some things here. It's good.
all right. Peeking. All right, hopefully I sound better again. Good day there, Lauren. Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you have a nice Sunday. I had some more issues I had to go through, and hopefully I fixed them. Looks like I did. Looks like I did. But what I need to do is fix out the color. Yeah, I like that better. And that's a little bit better. Hopefully. Should make myself a coffee. Should make myself a coffee. Dun, oh. Make myself a coffee. Should make myself a coffee. There we go. There we go. Hopefully everyone's having a good day. Holy, wrong one. That's brutal, man. That is brutal. That's brutal. I'm just doing up some laundry now. How's it going, Banana? Hello. Hello, hello. Hey, everything's working better now. Sweet. Man, I love the 9600 GT when I got it. Yeah. Yeah, it was, especially if you got the 1 gig model. Holy is ever a big difference. Yeah. From the 86, from the 8600 to the 9600, big jump. Yeah, the GT. Such a big upgrade. No, mine's the 1 gig model. If you got the 1 gig model, that's a big upgrade. 4 times the amount of VRAM. Let's go. The same Zotac? Yeah, nice. Nice. Let's see. This. Let's say you gotta fix some things here. Colors are off a bit. Colors are off a bit. Boom. Oh, wait. I have to be better for color. Compensation will put up because it's a little dark in here right now. Yeah, it was a bit better than the 9400 GT as well. How'd that go for you there, Squeeze? Yeah. You'd have to run it on Windows 7 to be any good. Even Windows 10 might be better. It shouldn't have overheated. That's just because you have bad cooling, didn't redo the thermal paste or something. Shouldn't have overheated. Should not have overheated. Just MX4. MX4 is fine. Again, I always try to recommend the higher end, but not everyone can. Yeah, that's all GPUs except for the workstation GPUs back in the day were to die. Heatsink to die. All GPUs really are. There are a few that have an actual heatsink on them. That's so. Well, that sucks. They're clicking. Yeah, I used a 610 and never overheated. With that cooler with no fan on it. I ran it in Windows 11 gaming on it. Never overheated. The 610 is a bit beefier than the 210. Yeah, I want to get a water block. See if I can get a water block that would at least fit this and fit the rest of my graphics card. I don't think I'll be able to, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not much different. Nope, not much difference on them. And I only really like using this card for benchmarking. It's, again, just plug in, do benchmarking on CPU and RAM. Low powered, works. All I care about. All I care about. Yeah, I'm trying to, but the prices are brutal for some of the for some of them. They're actually brutal. Because I want to do like the Amazon's cheapest GPU block, like I did with the CPU block. I almost got you to buy some rice. Huh? Yeah. Huh? The sauce. We have some rice or something? I've been looking at. So the price is just wild. I'm just trying to eat. Everything is flying everywhere. Turn down the fan. That's warm for the 730. It's pretty warm. .340 core. That's right. Yeah, you're saying that. I still don't believe it. Still don't believe it. That's all core. Boom. Well, yeah. Of course I want to see. Why would I not want to see an overclocked GT 730? Do you even know me? Do you even know me? Remember, I'm Daddy Dan. I got my temp speed to 70 once. Temp speed? I never knew there was a speed for temp. Hey, I really hold on, you guys. Discord's going nuts here. Hold on, everyone's posting something at once. Holy moly! Ooh, that looks good. He got some. Is that hummus? Not even hummus, but what chickpeas? You got some chickpeas. Is that pulled pork? Mushrooms, rice, man, that looks good. That looks good, man. Dang. Oh, you trim really? You had to trim that. You had to, didn't you? Man, that looks good. I know you shared that in Yummers. You want to see? That is good. That looks good. That looks good, huh? Well, bam, look at that. Look at that. That looks good. Sorry, bored. I know you're hungry, but man, that looks good. Why does my color still look off? There's about right. Yeah, it looks good. And I just made myself a tuna sandwich. No, it's not a Sony camera. No, I don't have a camera. I have an actual type of webcam. Just a high-end webcam. It's just it was nice and bright. Now it's not. Well, let's see some pictures of the good overclock. No, I don't want to see an overclock Mac. I don't care if you. I don't know. Just no. No, I do not. My average view duration for my videos is 1 minute and 16 seconds. My average view for live stream is almost 30 minutes. Let's go. Stream looks good. Yeah, I'm hoping there's no frame drops or anything like that. Plus, I just did a test in Marvel Rivals. Looks like it's doing good. So, everything's looking good. I'm hoping changing these settings and then doing that Windows fixes a bunch of stuff. That was a big issue this morning. Hopefully we can keep things looking decent. Well, I'm looking pretty tired. I'm not that tired, I swear. I'm not sure. Not much. Just want to relax. I'm just trying to get some stuff done around the house too. Do some laundry and cleaning up. Glad it's a lot less worse. Oh, the coffee. Oh, she's a little strong. A little strong. Is she's a little strong. Holy. She's been steeping for a while. Woo! Next big thing for me is going through all my electronics. Yeah, you better show some pics. You better show some thick pics. Make sure they're thick. He's just here for us today, guys. If anyone needs any help, you got it. You got it. Just relaxing. Yeah, you know what I'm looking for. I want them angles. I want the angle of the dangle there, bro. Yeah, seriously, like everything, whatever you got, man. You know, I like to see some cool pictures of electronics. Oh, you know I do. Are you gonna re-thermal paste anything, or are you just gonna go through stuff? Yeah, you got it, buddy. Yeah, when we go, goodness. Make sure you get some good spreads. I can't remove. Oh, see, he's making excuses now. He can't show it. He can't prove it. He's making excuses. Excuses. On the cards, yeah, I definitely do that. Even if you haven't used them, redoing a thorough place is always nice because it does dry out. Oh my god, brutal. Never found those routes, so they're quite dirty, but we're tested. Oh man, it's nice. Yeah, good lord. Yeah, even still, I don't care. You found them in the trash. You took them out from e-waste. That's gave them a nice home. That's amazing. Oh, that's coffee. Good. It is strong. Strong. Should put all my nice old graphic cards up. Yeah, like I said, I got a bunch. I love them. They're amazing. They make me feel good inside. Hmm. Thinking I should do something today, but I kind of just want to relax. Chill out, get some more cleaning up, a little bit of cleaning up to do. That's about it. Got things figured out. Oh, Discord. I'm looking. Yeah, that's a bit of a squeeze. Why don't you just put it in the lower slot? What's up, Win? What's up? Yeah, exactly. Plus that's a really. There's only one piece I eat. Really? Oh, this coffee is strong. I let it steep it a little long. It's okay. That's okay. Not working on anything really. Just relaxing today, buddy. Just trying to relax. Take it easy today. I haven't had a real good relaxing day in a while, so what I would like to do. Just clean up around the house, doing some laundry, that kind of stuff. Oh, I have stuff set up wrong too. It's on education. It's not education. Go. How about you, man? How you doing? How's your Sunday going? Oh, yeah. chiller. That's the way to do it. It's nice to do on a Sunday. Just relax. Now what do you gotta look at Discord for? We gotta look at Discord now. You got it, Dab. It's good to do. Oh yeah. Yeah, one of them MATX motherboards. Just a whittle guy. Sunday Dab. That reminds me. To the Dabmobile. My SSD doesn't have a heatsink. The heatsink where mine gets placed is goes in the way. Plus, it's massive on the Z690 Master. Because it's the heatsink's right above the GPU. It literally heats up the SSD. So no actual cooler on my 980 Pro 2 terabyte. It stays cooler. I just put a fan by it. It works great. I don't even need a fan technically for it. It doesn't get that hot. But with the cooler, the heatsink, it's brutal. I got that Graham like 3 months ago. I still haven't opened it. Wow. Slacking. It's time. What's it time for? It's a dab time. It's dab time. Well, to open it up. What's he opening up? The tote. Shoot the champ. That's cool. Hello, Zerdy. How's it going? Yeah, even my motherboard does it because GPU is close to SSD, so add heat. Yeah. Just adds heat for no reason. I should go show the heatsink. It's a massive heatsink, and it's just soaks up the heat from the backplate from the GPU. It is time to open it up. I'm doing good. How about yourself? We had some technical difficulties this morning, but I think I figured it all out. I can even game right now if I wanted, I think. No crashing. There's so many things I had to do. Bunch of updates, fixed Windows. Windows is an issue. Fixed Windows, update everything. Brutal. Cheers. Brutal. It's brutal. Switched up a whole bunch of settings for OBS and things running better. Quite happy with it. Burn. Yeah, it's just little. I know. You don't need to tell me. Might look into Linux next. Apparently, Linux didn't get any performance increase with Intel's new power modification that they have on it now with the Core Ultras. There's no improvement on Linux for some reason. It's kind of odd. Very odd, in my opinion. Yeah, doesn't make sense. You're increasing the performance of the cores with 200 megahertz, and then you're doing 8,000 mega transfers per second on RAM. It's no improvement. That's odd. Very, very odd. Oh, you get loaded. Here you go on. Just whittle. Yeah, I would run some games okay. Just not any new games, of course, but probably whatever game he's playing back then for whatever frames, good enough. Some people are content with what they got, and it's just fine to be content with what you got. Yeah, I heard that too. I heard Woodland's is kind of getting odd. Not like it what it used to be. Not what it used to be, unfortunately, if you know what I'm saying. Doesn't have GPU sag. It would have to have weight to have GPU sag. Say Minecraft? Minecraft what? I ain't playing no Minecraft. When the GT 730 play Minecraft. I mean, probably. I mean, probably even like Roblox and League of Legends would probably still do okay in League of Legends and Dota 2. Command and Conquer. Oh man, I should find out where to get Command and Conquer. That's the game. That's where it's at. Command and Conquer, Red Alert. Oh, such a good game. I also kind of like the Black Hole Rising franchise too. It was pretty good. Black Hole Rising for Nintendo Game Boy. Yeah, I've got a big world, or if you do any of those weird mods, apparently those mods are brutal. I don't know anything about the mods. Oh, yeah, big world in Minecraft. And today, and let's check out some scores I might have to beat with the Xeon. Or which, yeah, maybe I'll do Xeon. Could do i5 2400. What do we got for 2400? Because I delidded it. I can make it, maybe overclock it a bit more. There I got third place. I got third place, fifth place, 13th, 32nd, 7th, 5th. A couple more fifths, 4th. And then there's some more runs on it, but what was I overclocking it to? Almost 4.1 gigahertz, i5 2400. That's not bad. It's not bad. Well, I can do better. I can do better. Yeah, I did 107 on PCLK. Hold on. Show your Hershey's. I mean, Sharkton. I saw some dude on 49 get like 30%. Yeah, it's brutal. I heard it absolutely wild from the mods. I think he was only playing Minecraft. Oh, you said you put it on Discord. I don't see nothing on Discord. Where's proof? I see no proof. I see no proof. Where's the proof? Let's see, 7-zip. I could probably do better on 7-zip. What's the record? 22,000. I did 21. I'd be able to do 2,400 a bit better. Well, we can try. We can try. Maybe we'll do 2,400. Maybe we'll do the 2,400. Overclock the i5 2,400. Overclock a Sandy Bridge. Yeah. Goddamn BitLocker with NVIDIA GPU is now a thing apparently. Huh? Really? Never heard about that. How are they going about that? How are they going about that? Brute force, I guess. I guess. Meet the flockers. Yeah, that's my 15-year-old Minecraft world because of BitLocker. Really? I have no clue what. How. It's kind of brutal. Kind of brutal. Brutal. But yeah. Bishlacher. It's a Bishlacher. Where did I put the 2,400 though? Here? Yeah. 2,400. Should prep up the deleted 2,400 that I did. Maybe we'll overclock it. Maybe to 4.1 gigahertz. We can see what it can do. Oh yeah, I know that. And I know they will. Of course they will. Of course. Where did that put it? Did it fall down to? Oh, I don't know. Where did that? Plastic razor blade. There it is. Where's the proof? You never did any proof. You never even put a picture on Discord. I want to see this overclock. You guys can go look at my. Oh. I disconnected it. Dang it. Of course I did. Why would I not listen? No. Oh, connect back. Notes. Space shot those legs. Oh, I gotta restart this? No way. Be a boomer and erase the sim rig? Buy it? No. No thanks. I don't know. Connect. Show what I'm working on here. There you go. So I'm just taking off the silicone. Same thing with over here. Again, plastic razor blade. That's why I love plastic razor blades. You can just go and get rid of all the silicone. Oh, that's an old, talk about the old black web that you saw there. Not destroyed. Just old. It's an old membrane keyboard. Works good for some things. Core memory unlocked. 13 years old. Feels a little cut to my left hand. 4 stitches away. Focus. Of course it's not going to focus. Why would it not focus? Seems like it's a little bright. Oh, right there. Almost put an X-Acto knife through my arm. Chisel. Yeah, of course I got a chisel. I do construction. I do everything. I got tools for everything, basically. These plastic razor blades, you put weight on them. You don't have to worry about wreck anything. No, I don't have the money for it. It's a good buy. I just don't have the money for it right now. Soon, hopefully. It's definitely not my first time, but I mean, I'm just looking for something cheap because that's my price range. It should work. As long as it works, that's all that matters. Cool with cheap soldering stuff. It's not like you need a professional setup for doing this kind of stuff. Would be nice to have, but without making money using the soldering station and that, then what's the point of getting a good one? Not like I make money off of it. Yeah, they're $50 with a coupon. So you know, silicone now, nice and clean. Then I can take the razor. I can take the chisel for now. This is what I do. Again, like actual gallium will get rid of the indium solder. So just get yourself some liquid metal, put it on it. Best to get rid of as much as possible, but yeah, this is not recommended, by the way, what I'm doing. Definitely not recommended. Because I got thick skin, so even if I stab myself with a nice sharp chisel, it's not the end of the world. The slight amount of pressure gets it off. To the metal blade against the book? What do you mean? You go. Fairly cleaned up. And I'll grab the block. The gameplay video is not telling me to overclock though. Yeah, you don't want to know the damage I've done to my hands and that. I can hit it with a hammer onto a steel block and I don't really feel it anymore. Put 1/8 drill bits through my fingertip. That sucked. That one really sucked. Destroyed my nail. Oh, right through it. Something like this. Basically going right through my finger. So can you see that though? There's a high spot. High spot in the die. Yeah, try to get rid of that a bit. Not much. It's not the appropriate method to use a actual stone block. You want to use a very, very high grit sandpaper, wet sandpaper, and you got to set it up proper to do proper lapping, but this does get rid of the high spot. I've broken almost every bone in my body. Buffing my tips. Yeah. Best thing to do though is if you're doing lapping and stuff like that, always make sure you're trying to make sure the surface is somewhat clean. I should grab a brush and clean that a bit. Because you don't want any issues, as in a piece of the actual stone coming out or debris going over the same spot. Here's the proof. Incident for Maverick. Barely cracked, brutal. I've broken like every bone in my body. Still some indium on it. Very sticky. Kind of annoying me. Can get rid of some of it. There we go. Daredevil. I was a Daredevil as a kid. Many things happened in my life. Like getting jumped. It's one of them. But Daredevil as a kid was one of them. Again, I used to do dirt biking, four-wheeling, snowmobiling, stuff like that. No, not low calcium. Trust me, my bones are very, very strong. Well, we're getting there. As you can see, there's a high spot there. It's getting better. But then we also got where it's actually hitting 2. That's good. No, I was not in Mr. Glass. The adrenaline. Once you've hurt yourself enough, you stop losing that adrenaline, then you start feeling it more. Then you're also more got higher pain tolerance too. Yeah, probably. Yep, I love how those scar up good, eh? I should show the scars on my forehead from a BB and a rock in the center of my forehead. From when I was a kid. But that didn't feel good. Let's just see with this. Man, it's such a high spot right in the center of that. This is actually a terrible chip. This is a terrible, terrible chip. No, it's not even not even the IHS. It's the actual silicon. Actually rough. The silicon layer, the topper. It's actually horrible. Yeah, it's actually horrible. This is the i5 2400. I'm gonna see if I can beat my old records for overclocking it. I got some 3rd and 4th place and 5th place with it too. I want to see if I can get them first. As you see, we're getting some layer, if you can see it, some darkness there. Get rid of some of that, clean it up. No, it's the actual silicon. Yeah, you probably have to do some sort of voltage mod, but you gotta be careful with the voltage mod on those cards. You'll draw too much wattage to the actual PCIe lane. Well, it's all in practice. Look at that high spot, though. Look at that. When I put up to an actual straight edge, it's high. So I'm trying to get at least the center down. That would bring the temps down really good on this chip. I should take off the actual indium off of this. Built the Hackintosh, what? The Hackintosh Windows 10 PC with the 2700 for a friend with spare board and tech. Nice. And I overclocked this i5 2400 on the Z77 board. Why do you think I keep saying 69? Who doesn't like 269? It's a local area code for sheet metal workers. I was going to become one, and I kind of stopped that. But who doesn't like 269? $269 or not $269? Try and get this down a bit. Now we gotta get rid of some of this silicone on here too. Yep, got it done by someone who is now not with us. It'd be funny if you used the CPU to take this silicone off. I'll use the i5 2400. There you go. All cleaned up. Off the block. And when I sanded down, remember, what you do here, you have to do here. Because now there's no indium. A little bright. Now because there's no indium, you do auto compensation here. There we go. So since you took away the indium off of this, there's no thickness there, right? So what you're gonna have to do is sand down this section. I wouldn't use alcohol wet sand. I would do an oil wet sand or just water's good enough. I'm doing it dry just because I could take my time. Yeah, I'm just taking my time doing this right now and just being really slow and careful. So it's fine that I'm doing it dry. But generally you want to do it in either oil-based wet sand or water. That way it's technically better. Why the dry is not good. Why do you remove the silicone on the IHS you don't use? I am using this IHS. I have to reuse the IHS. I don't have direct dye. So again, this is the i5 2400. Actually, I should check it, see how flat it is. It's doable. Yeah, the indium. The indium Yeah, you gotta get rid of the indium. Maybe what? Like, why do they make the stone so thick, but when they wear off, they're pretty much useless? That's why you gotta get you can get a pair. So you get a harder stone than what the actual stone is that comes with it. That's just a little bit wider than it, and you can reflatten the stone. Yeah, reflatten the stones, right? Or you can use a diamond grit, steel diamond grit, nice thick steel diamond grit, actual lapping plate, and you can use that for this as well. Or you can use a stone and you can reflatten the stone. It's a process. It's a process. Not like it's. And if you're, taking your time, not using a whole lot of pressure, you shouldn't be using a whole lot of pressure. Like basically no pressure. You shouldn't really wear out the flatness of the stone very quickly. Like it should take a long time before you actually have to reflatten your stone. Yeah, or buy a new one. But I mean, instead of wasting money, you can always reflatten something with something that's already flat and something that's not going to wear out, something that's harder than what you're actually using. I think that's pretty good though. I'm gonna check it again. Yeah, it's better, but it's still, holy moly, man, that is freaking brutal. It's better. I mean, I should show my 3770K. Like basically the whole thing's been done to where it's actually flat. But remember, as you're taking away the silicon topper, you're making the chip more brittle. So you gotta be careful. So the next step you want to do too when you're doing this, with making sure you got the IHS, see how it's now has copper showing because I wore it down. You're gonna want to check it a couple times. You're gonna want to check it a couple times to make sure it's actually gonna sit on top of the actual chip again. By the looks of it, I did pretty good actually just by doing that. Sweet. Did you? Is it fine if I use like a sponge or a razor to put down pressure? No. Always do it by hand. As you're grinding down, like you're gonna do the IHS. As you're grinding it down, the copper on it is gonna start showing, and it's extremely grippy. It will, if you use a sponge in that, you'll more or less be on a big angle, as in you won't know that your angle is worse. So just try to do like as flat as you can, and or put your finger right in the center of it and put nice pressure, nice strokes, flip it, nice strokes. You gotta make sure you stroke it good. Yeah, you want, because the copper gets very grippy when you're sanding it, and the nickel's very hard compared to copper. So wherever it starts showing copper, it's gonna be grippy, and then you don't want it to be too much pressure on one side or grip and then skip, and it's no good. So I'm gonna clean this up again. Use like an alcohol wipe. Clean it up good. Same thing with this, because you handled it. Just clean it up good. And you got a chip that's basically ready. This could be better. I might do this later on, but you're gonna have to go to a whetstone. Look at that high spot. It's gotten a lot better, but it's still a high spot. So next you're gonna need some thermal paste. We're gonna grab thermal paste. I can show you just how much flatter it is. I should have shown the flatness beforehand, but try not to waste too much of my thermal paste either. So if you just do a small amount of thermal paste, like literally just a small amount of thermal paste, you don't need a whole lot. You can use a lot if you want, but you don't need a whole lot. And you gotta put this back on the same way. Push down in the center. It's eventually gonna hit the chip again. You have to use some pressure, but eventually hit the chip again. Everything will sink down. It won't get all squiggly. See how it just stop moving? See how it just stopped moving there? Even though I'm trying to push it back and forth, it just stopped moving. That's good. That's what you kind of want it to do. You want it to do that. You take, again, this is why I really love plastic razors. Because again, you don't harm anything. You can lift this back up. And you see how very little thermal paste there is in that? Like so little thermal paste between that, between this and this. Look at that. Perfect. It can be better, but that's what you want. You want as little as possible. I mean, why do it now? To show you guys. And I'll just add a tiny bit more, reapply it, do the same thing. And like I said, as you can see, I'm gonna see how it moves. See how it moves. And eventually it's just gonna stop moving. There you go. See? No, and you're gonna have to get rid of the socket bracket if you get a direct die, and get a direct die actual holder, so that way it puts pressure down. Because when you do direct die, if you don't have it, it will put pressure straight in the center from the actual chip itself. It'll put too much pressure in the center, not enough pressure around the sides, and it'll cause it to bend. And that right there, you'll get bad contact for the actual pins, which could cause a lot of issues. I've tried it before with the 3770K. It works, but doesn't work at the same time. You gotta get the mounting pressure perfectly on it, and it's just so annoying. So yeah, this is the way to do it. If you're gonna de-lid and that, you gotta check stuff over. Yeah, really check stuff over. And yes, this is kind of a jank way to do it, but since I've done this so many times, and as you saw with the Xeon, I did with the Xeon, it's way better temperatures than that. Even though it had soldered, this was soldered too. I'm gonna get way better temperatures. Better temperatures will help me overclock it. It's a non-overclockable chip, so I have to do BCLK overclocking, and boom. I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is, Dirty. It's fine. Yeah, but that's what you want to do, and this is gonna be a really good chip to do some overclocking on. Now it's set to go. The better thermal paste would be better. Liquid metal would technically be better, but it is what it is for now. I have to look at my legs. I know they're sexy. I know they're sexy. I should have it like set for switching back and forth. Yeah. I know it's kind of jank and all that and all, but I've done hundreds of these. Camera back down. Yep. It's not like it's going to go anywhere. Once you get it nice and flat, it takes a lot of pressure to get this back up, as long as you don't do things proper. We need more legs. And if you want, I can show the 3770K. The die has been very lapped down. Again, it could be smoother and all that, but it doesn't have to be perfectly smooth. It just needs to get rid of some of that silicon top layer to get lower down. And then the actual IHS, I had to lap the actual back side of it down quite a bit as well. And then at the same time, I also grabbed a flat. I made it out of a very, very fine sandpaper, but I used a flat top square. I forgot what I used. It was a piece of metal, nice hard piece of metal that was really, really flat. Glued it to the back of it and then did the inside of the IHS as well. That was a pain, but the temperatures don't lie. At 5 gigahertz on water, it hits like 55 degrees Celsius at 5 gigahertz. So can't complain there. Works really good. Very happy. Now I gotta clean up some of this mess. And the thing is, I would like to do my 13900K, but if I am getting the CPU pot and going to be doing LN2, you don't need to do this if you're going on LN2. If you're just on water and air, this is very, very, very beneficial. But on LN2, it's not like you have to do it. It can help you. It can help big time, especially if you're going like CPU pot direct die. Like actually flatten that chip down a bit more, get it nice and flat, so that way that pot makes better contact, can give you better performance. It's not crazy amount, but it is better. There's some in the middle of my 5. It's not good. It's my first one, and it's ugly. It's fine. As long as you take your time. It could take a very long time. It could take a very long time to do, and you can make it better. Just make sure you don't go too far because you have to make sure it still has pressure from the cooler. You just look at that. Oh, terrible. How's it going? Let's go. Hi, man. Can you rate my CPU and GPU if they're good together? Go, just shoot for it. Shoot for the moon. Shoot for the moon. Focus. Oh. Wait. Look at that. Look at that. So beautiful how flat that is. Absolutely beautiful how flat that is. So flat. So amazing. 8700K GTX 1080. That's a good combo for what you have, buddy. You're not gonna. You can even probably upgrade to the 1080 Ti. Have no problems if you ever want to upgrade to the 1080 Ti. You can actually probably go to 2060, no, 2070 Super, maybe 2080 Super. You still be just fine, and you actually see probably quite a bit of improvement with 2080 Super. Look at that! Oh my god, that cooler from factory is so good, so flat. Yeah, it is. It's a really good CPU. I think even the 37 would be fine with 8700K. Well, I mean, just look at it. Such a good contact. It could be better, of course, but I mean, nice. Leave on some thermal paste. There we go. Okay, there we go. Bro, what? Never saw it. I wish my contact was like, yeah, it was a good contact because I lapped it, and that CPU cooler is really flat, so it works really well for having a lapped CPU. Yeah, you should. Throw in the i5 2400, and what we're gonna do is see how cool it is with this air cooler. I think it'll be all right. It'll be good. Nice and clean. Looks good. Get this 24 i5 2400 in. Noise. There's a cooler back on. I am here. If anyone's new here, I'm here. I'm just setting up the system. 40C at 250 watt. I don't think you're gonna see 40C at 250 watt, but I mean, nice goal to have. All right. Voila. Gonna upgrade my RAM from 2x8 2056 to 2x16 CL16 3200. With those raw strips 370. Should be all right for that RAM. Should be all right. The i7 is a max RAM to 2666. Are you high? Are you high, Squeeze? With my i7 8700K, I got 4400 megatransfers per second at CL15. Are you high? 4400. Are you high? Yeah, but with the higher density, it's harder to get the RAM speed out of it. You should be able to do 3200, even 3400 with that new kit, but you'd have to check. Yep, you can. It can OC. They can OC a little bit. Yeah, XMP setting, and then you can change a little bit, not a whole lot, but you can change a little bit. Yeah, CL19, very standard kit for 3600. Capture device property. Okay. It's not showing it though. There we go. But let's go. Oh, I didn't switch over stuff. Oh. Yeah. I know. 1 second. Jeez. All right. Well, bam. In the BIOS, i5 2400. You can see i5 2400. Look at that. All right. So let's see what we can do. Let's do a manual. Let's go. Let's do 106 off the bat. I don't care about that, to be honest. But all core 9999, go 38. Enable memory frequency, just start off 1413. Timings, all that do itself. Digi power control, of course, we got to do some. Let's do extreme. Believe 300 is okay. Extreme, T-probe, extreme, 140, thermal power is fine. Ultra fast, 130. Manual, 300 should be good. I might put it to 400 for fixed frequency for the RAM to help it. Extreme, and then we can crank this up to, okay, 130. Go. Now we don't want offset, we want manual, and we want 1.35, and we want 1.8 to start off for the RAM. DCCSA 1.15. Tail voltage 1.9 to help stabilize some things. PCH likes 1.1 for some reason on these chips. Just to help it overclock. It does help it a bit with BCLK. Should work. Well, that worked a lot better than that. Was pretty quick. That was actually pretty quick. 106. I think I can get close to 108 with this board. I'm gonna hope I can get 108. Hope. Not saying I'm going to. I got my driver. Is this Windows 7? No. Well, where's my driver? Driver! Driver! Where's my driver? Guys, where's my driver? Where's my driver? Yeah, where's my driver? Driver! No driver. I should have it. Oh, there it is. There it is. Although we got that lag back. I don't like that. Look how small my MSI afterburner is. It's just so little. It should support 2666. Should support it. Doesn't mean it will. 3.9. No, just over 3.9. 4.2. Okay. What temp are we at? Oh yeah, 44 degrees Celsius. 44 degrees Celsius on this little air cooler. So we're going to do a quick run. What? Nice. Wait, what? Yeah, four. Which one? Hey. We want to try to beat my old 7-zip, so we're going to work on 7-zip first. This should not beat it, but I'm going to see what I can do with the RAM. See if I can beat my old 7-zip score. It should be somewhere 20,000 right now. If I can get 22,000, I'll be like, whew, happy. I think my old score is 21,000 something, so we'll have to see if I can beat that. I5 2400. Search. So, excuse me. 7-zip. Get just 7-zip. Yeah, I'm 13th place with 21,025. So we're already chooching. We are already chooching. What temperature do we hit there? I bet it's pretty good because I delidded it and sanded it down a little bit. The actual silicon. Let's see. It's got that lag. I don't like that lag. We got. Oh, I hit a whopping 55 degrees Celsius. 55 degrees Celsius, yeah. I think we're good. We're chooching. 55 degrees Celsius. We are chooching. Now, I have to hit. Did I miss it? Oh my god, it's so fast. So fast. What round frequency is this guy on? First place? I'm taking first place. I'm taking first place away from this guy. He's at he's at 2,000. I think I can do better than 2,000. We'll have to see. Let's see how good this memory controller is on this thing. And let's see if we can do 2,400. We can do 2,400. Oh, I'm taking first place in everything. I'm taking first place in everything. Holy! I was pressing it. I wasn't pressing it enough. That's what she said. Press the button. I'm trying. Stop yelling at me. Oh, we did it. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. This lag is so annoying. Bigger. Let's see. Can we do 16? Try 16, and then I'm going to up the voltage from that, because then they would set up the timings for the 16. Oh, that was fast. Let's go. 16. One point 1.2, 1.2, 1.35. Actually, we'll do this first. See, we do 1970. I might have to do manual tuning to get 2000, but we'll see. Did not like it. No way it worked. Never mind. It did like it. All right. Okay. We're chooching. Now I gotta check some timings here. Oh, so annoying. Oh, it's applying my old timings for. Oh, I don't have to do any timings. That's kind of odd. I didn't realize it did that automatically from switching from the 3770K to i5 2400. That's kind of odd. Okay, what I'm going to do, tools, save a profile 5, 6, profile 6. Oh, I just got rid of my 5 gigahertz overclock. That's okay. Oh, whatever. Then we'll 26. This should give me a first if this works. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It should give me a first. It should give me a first place. Be able to get this done. Cost me $999 as a pre-built with a 6600 1 terabyte SSD. Couldn't do it. Don't have enough storage space, unfortunately. I'm quite sad. Took a lot of trying to get it working, but could not get it working because after downloading 150 gigs, you have to download another 30 gigs, which I don't have enough storage space. I put in the other SSD thinking you can keep the Call of Duty on the one and then get the whatever download for the other one on the other SSD. Doesn't work that way. It does not work that way. Can we beat my record? You think we're going to beat my old record? You think we can get first? I think we can get first. It's up to you. If you need a better monitor or want a better monitor, for sure. Yeah, right. First and being last, my ass. Oh. Yeah, the 1080 can handle a 2K monitor. I played Apex Legends 4K in 4K with an i7 3770K and 1080 Ti. I think your i7 8700K and 1080 will do just fine with 2K. I smell the memory from here. Ah, did I miss it? Ah. Why do you do this to me? Don't you know? I would look for the 4K monitor as well if they're producing more than might cost. Say, yeah. Yeah, the XB RAM and just overall beefiality of them is a lot nicer. But I have the 1080 as well, and it's a pretty good card. All right, let's see. Yeah. The lag, that's brutal. Go. Ooh. Oh, down there, Nelly. Can't do 2500. Seven. Shave. Just my cache rate latency right now. 8. It's fine. One of my real question is if I reveal the copper of the CPU, but I scratch it really bad, will coolant be affected? Maybe just a little bit, but it's not really a huge issue. It depends. If you show me how bad it is, and I can let you know, but it shouldn't be too bad. You have no idea what to get for lunch? Get something. I made myself a tuna sandwich. Oh, it failed. It failed. Oh, yeah. Have I ever seen a green BIOS before? It's not. It's because there's no driver loaded. My video capture device needs a driver loaded. It's an EVGA XR1 Pro. So in the BIOS, for some reason, on the older system, it's this. On the newer system, it seems to be better, though. Ah! Ah! No. Please. Work for me. Let's do 105. But let's do... Oh, still okay. I got manually put... I can't put it in. Can't put it in manual. Okay, let's do enable. I can't do... There's no way I could do 2500. So what is 24 with 100 give me? I wonder if I can do it. I validated 2600 yesterday on a 3770K. I was pretty happy. These are 2GB DDR3 Samsungs. I really did not like that one. So I'm limited for the RAM. Limited by RAM speed right now. Yep. That's why if you get into overclocking and stuff like that, you get certain boards and then you can just press a button and get back to it because you got no time to waste. Let's just do 1866, 907. Oh, wait, this board likes to mess things up. So I see your voltage is right, never mind. Good. Good. Oh, wait, BCLK recovery, enable, and CPU spread, enable. Go. Can use a jumper to reset by those two, yep. Yeah, that's if it has those pins for jumpers, but you can take out the battery and then press the power button for a little bit and it could help it. And then put the battery back in, press power, and could fix it. I don't think that worked either, did it? No. Ooh, should I get my other 2400? I think my other 2400 might be better. So it's not like in, what's 37 give me? 2.9. See if that is okay. And a random guy on Reddit. Yeah, this motherboard has multiple buttons for it. RAM okay, clear BIOS, and then we have another button just for a quick refresh to maybe get it going again. That's why certain motherboards are really handy. Come on, baby. Not like in 107 right now. So, what we're going to do, it's 106.5. Listen to 106.5 FM. I'm on, baby. Oh, I think it worked. That might have worked. Maybe not. Dang, I don't think that. Oh, she's doing something. I rebooted. 106.5 FM. Oh, back. Oh man, she's not liking the overclock. She's not liking the overclock. I know sometimes you just need to give it a little bit more voltage, but I don't want to go too much voltage on her. 10.415. Check it out. Ooh, too far. Oh, well, we should. Nah, probably doesn't really matter on this thing. Speed step, maybe. It's alright. Time it. 9, 12, 22, 1. Good. We are happy. Oh, the swizzle. Should we add some swizzle? Swizzle's not gonna help it. You see to say, I don't need to go any higher. You see just say, it's pretty much tilting right there. Actually, no, 1.25. Let's give her some juice. Put 2 volts. Well, that's far enough for that. Alright, we're good. We're chooching. Maybe. We is about to find out. Oh, that's not good. She did not like that either. I don't think she liked it. You got pizza. Oh, Hert's gonna be mad at you. Not sharing your pizza. I need that pizza. She did not like that. I get it. You don't like the BCLK overclock. I get it. Some chips really don't like it. 106. Even I don't like it. Well, it's not made to be overclocked, but we're doing it. We're doing it. That should work. Yeah, that worked. How do you keep that even after restarting PC? Is it app? No. Video capture device with another PC. This is another PC. This isn't my PC. This is an old PC. 2661. Should I change the reset? And I gotta think. Oh man, I missed it. Oh, I did miss it. Oh, it was cool. Okay, so what we're gonna do is 106.1 FM. Advanced. CPU configuration. Yes. CPU has to be disabled. Turtle mode. I don't know if I want turtle mode. That's fine. That should work. Yep. Video capture device. It's called an EVGA XR1 Pro. That's the one I'm using. And I'm using a different PC. This is a Z77 Sabertooth by Zeus. I got the i5 2400. Oh, that worked. Let's go. i5 2400 in, not made to overclock, but I'm overclocked because I overclock everything. And we got an air cooler on it. And then for the graphics card, we got a GTX 1080 Ti. For the RAM, we got 2x2, so 2 gigs by 2. Samsung, I do believe these are C dies. I could be wrong, and these are D dies, but pretty sure these are C dies. Just a cheap kit of stick around that I got from the old Dell system. And they work. They work good. Quite happy with them. You think we can do it? I think we can do it. Let's do it. What I'm gonna do is check things over. I'm gonna go here. All right. Let's go. Scroll my way down here. Oh, it's such a long scroll. Maybe I should go to Windows 7. I think I should go Windows 7. We're gonna end this. Well, man, we lost 2% on the memory. Perfect. We're gonna take this. We're gonna minimize it. We're gonna get a good score. If this doesn't work, we're gonna go 106.2 AM. Oh, we got up a little bit. I don't think it's gonna be 22,000. I want 22,000. I want first. If it ain't first, you're last. As Hart would say. Try to get these firsts. Sometimes it don't work out for me. 22,000. It does not look like it's gonna be 22,000. Looks like we're gonna be 21,400. 21,300. 21,200. No. Probably should just go straight to Windows 7 instead of using Windows 10. That puts me to 11th place. Nah, I ain't done there. We ain't done there. We ain't done. Well, I gotta rerun that. I feel like I got screwed. Yeah, I know. Boo. Jump. Do you even know how to overclock? The CPU is terrible. Its efficiency is horrible. Its efficiency is actually really bad. I deleted it. Maybe I'll just switch out to the other 2400. You deleted it. What? What did you delete? What did you delete? Looks like a better run. Yeah, this is a better run. This is a better run. 21-3. That puts me to 11th place. So close for 10th place. Ah. Feel like I'm being screwed by this Windows 10. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to power it down and I'll put it to Windows 7. Oh yeah, 28 is a good card. Especially with what you have. It's a good upgrade. We're going to Windows 7, boys. You know, stabby. For 240, that's not bad, eh? That's actually not bad at all. Oh my god. Wrong with this file? What happened to her? Fix yourself. Don't even know how I did it on my tool. It's my tools or was meant to play that plague. I don't know how. I don't know how I did it. It was what CPU? What CPU? Maybe the silicone that was holding it down kind of just old, let go. Nah. It's Windows 7. Don't you know? Yeah, don't you remember Windows 7 gave you these crazy times? Now all of a sudden, boom, done. uh Oh, it's crashing. What? Don't tell me I have to redo it. I don't know. I couldn't tell you there, Theo. Yeah, no, Windows 7 always gave you these crazy. If you remember using it, people should remember it. The Windows 7 gave you crazy times. 30S, boo. Okay. Oh, oh. What happened? What happened to my Windows 7? Let's try this again. Oh, nice. What happened? What happened to you, Windows 7? Who hurt your feelings? Because I haven't used you in a while? Did that hurt your feelings? Could it be the GTX 1080 Ti? Nah, shouldn't be that. I'll throw in the GT 610 and see if that's the issue. Who hurt your feelings? It's attempting, but I don't know what it's attempting. Looks like it's having trouble. Are you okay? I think I hurt the Windows 7's feelings. Ah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the record's on Windows 7 too for it. But it looks like, yep. Joe, what's up there, Joe? Oh, poor Windows 7. To restore if a person's cell phone will start correctly. If a person not so full. Maybe. Was it successful? Do I have to turn down the RAM apparent now all of a sudden? Do I have to switch from a GTX 1080 Ti to a GT 610? Yes, Windows 7. Normally. No. I think it's the GT, I think it is a 1080 Ti that's causing an issue. I do believe. What we'll do, just to guarantee, we'll check some stuff out. We're good. I mean, that's a little high, but I mean, it should be fine. So let's just put it down a little bit. See if that fixes anything. If not, I'm going to switch out to the GT 610, because I think the GTX 1080 Ti might be just a little too much. It's like, what's this? Yep, it's like, what's this? All right, GTX 1080? We're out of here. I know, they're legendary, but not legendary enough for that system. Oh. Not so, I need a rush. Stabby stab. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. It's so bright. Seems to be really bright with the GT610. Holy moly. Oh my god, now we don't have a profile. Load from this one, right? Tweaker. 6. Let's just do that. See, it always goes to an offset between it. I don't get it. 11.415. So it doesn't mean that much. Nah, no matter. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. This is a i5 2400 overclock to 4 gigahertz. Just over 4 gigahertz. Looks good. Looks good. Let's go here. Looks good. Looks good. Oh, wow. For some reason, I think my Windows 7's broken. Might just been the GTX 1080 Ti, though. Nope. Well, the Windows 7 has been corrupted. How? How? That sucks. Means I have to completely reinstall my Windows 7. Means I have to completely reinstall Benchmade. Oh my god. Where did I even put it? Out loud. Well, going back to Windows 10. Back to Windows 10. That takes a long time to settle that up. Like a long time. A long, long time. Ain't got no time for that. Man, that really sucks. Found your old GPU post pick in Discord. We're looking. Oh man, why do I have to keep moving to this? Just because I switched to operating system. Oh. Good, good. Sure. Yeah, 6.2 FM. That should be fine. See, it's on offset again. 1.385. Old GPU, you say? Ooh, 89 GTS. Nice. So sexy. So sexy. Oh yeah, we got no driver again, so we have a second here. Might load one up. Got the GT610 in now, so might have to download a driver. Might fix itself though. Give me a sec. Dang. That's fine. Let's try it out. What about your profile? Add pronouns. Pronouns. Good enough for me. What do I have to do for PUI Prime? Let's try out PUI Prime. Oh. $2.8, not bad for 4 gigahertz. Really, that's actually not bad. Okay, so what? 16.5. No, that's pretty good. It's for Super Pi. So Super Pi saying. 1.48. That was Super Pi saying. I don't have an available record, but top 10 is 8 seconds. Holy moly. Well, just under 9 seconds. Oof. I mean, that puts me to 47th. Oof. No. 48th. Oof. That's actually some good points, though. PiFast is top 20 is 18.1. PCI Express. If not top 10. Not even top 20. See, good points in these, though. I should get good points. Oh, a single stage phase change? I won't be able to get up there. What do I could do for single core boost on this? Put down to a single core and see if we can get it up more. A 2 core. I wonder if I can do 2 core. Nah, probably not. Y cruncher. Y cruncher, what's it say for Y cruncher? Got 4 minutes, 22 seconds, and that's the best for our team. I'm in 4th place. Really? I'm in 4th place. What am I at? Oh, I can crush that. I can beat that. I can beat that. Let's go. Four minutes, 22 seconds. So if I can get 4 minutes and 14 seconds flat, I can get first. And that would be beat dry ice. I believe, I believe. So, yeah, that'll be good. And then I could do CPU frequency is 4.2. I can't do that. Well, gonna have to check out dual core. See if we go for CPU frequency. What kind of points is there for that? We'll get some good points, however. Right now, I'm in. See if we can get all team legs. Got to go for a bit, work on things, run those. Yeah, I hear you there, but I'll try to log back on later. Break and you got it, buddy. I'm gonna get some records here. Have a good one, man. Hope you get some stuff done. I believe, I believe. 4 minutes, 14 seconds. I think was that 254, I think is that? 254 is what I gotta beat. I believe, I believe. And I'll be right back. Thank it's working. Here, shoot, bark, bark, bark. All this bark. Remark. Are we doing it? 262? Ah, it's not as good as what I wanted. Okay. Doesn't do anything? I mean, yeah, it gives me some points. Oh, 261. I would like 261. Maybe I have some more points. 261 would be nice. Do that. That'll help a little bit. Have a good one there, Moz. I believe, I believe. Hopefully. Okay, so that's good. 13 minutes, 23 seconds. Yeah, I'd beat that. That's not gonna give me much points, does it? I give you some points. Okay, super pie. I'll have that one. Should play 32. Well, should play 1. I'll have it. So 8 seconds. I need some points off of this too. Okay. So super pie is another one. So I'll write these down. Nuclear science. 32. And 124. We have the lunch. 1 and 2.5 B. Go first. CPU frequency. What about W prime? W prime, I don't have a score for W prime, so W prime. I don't think I have a score for that one. Nope. So both W prime. Oh, not PC mark. Times by extreme CPU. I have to do. Shimbench R23. Do I have a score? I do. 29.4. I'm in 5th place now. Okay, and let's do Shimbench R20. R20 gives me some points, so see if I can get some points on that. 1167 or 1168 is first, so R20. I need to get 1168. And then R15, I need to get 564. R11, I need to get 647. Mix 47. 6.47. Now, did I get any points? Hey, Fonzie. So I got third place. Let's go. I'll take third place. Bye, mouse. Third place. Take that. It's all green right now. I don't have a graphics driver. Oh, resolution. Oh, that's right. Oh, I need to have to download the graphics driver for it. Oh, God. Course. Oh, if he wants that, he can get that, right? If he wants to get it pre-built, let him do it. It's hard to change people's minds sometimes, right? Oh, really? Brutal. It's cool. Yes. It's cool. Yep. I hear you. Theo. I hear you. Also have to send in the one record and my one that I beat my old record on for the Xeon. Perfect. Go. Drive her back. Let's fix these. This display though, it looks all rough. Just 19, 20 by 10, maybe. Keep. Go. Oh. These are looking a little rough though. Huh. There you go. There we go. Oh, it is what it is, bud. Can't really change people. I just don't want to exit out. Whoops. It's fine. Oh, now we gotta do. Oh, let's try R11. It'll be a quick. Should be quick. Should. Nah, third. I had third place for that. It's okay. I beat my fourth place that I did, and I took someone down a spot, so third place for that one. I'm gonna hope I get a record for this one. And I got R15 to do and R20 to do, and it's a might get records on those. Again, I'm on air too. Some people are on dry ice. Or single stage phase change. I need 6.4 7 for this one. 6.46 is the record right now. Nope. I mean, I did beat my old score. Something to do. Yeah. They got some pretty a lot of single stage phase changes. Crazy. There's no way 32 does anything. I don't think there's any actual tweaks for this one. No. Oops. This is, I'm pretty sure Windows 64-bit. Windows 10 64. And I didn't want to open Submit 2024. Oh, I know it takes forever too. Whoopsies. Can we hide it? Almost. Yeah, I know. It's all good. We're not gonna run it. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna. There you go. I'll maybe put my other RAM kit to try this again, though. Good. First is 4.2, so I don't know if we'll be able to do that. Well, R20. R20 is a contender to do. R20 is a contender to do. I have 7th place right now. Top 5 would be nice. And yeah, 1168 for R20. Yep. Okay, so technically it's not bad. Maybe I'll do it after and do a little tweak for it. R20 though. Whoa. R15, I get 564 points for that one. I've already got for R15, 525, which isn't bad. No clue. Yeah, I did i7-37K at 4.6 on air. I run my i7-3770K at 5 gigahertz generally though on water. Yeah, I'd redo the 7-zip, see if I can get our team record on that one a bit higher, more points. Which is 21,113. Should be able to do that. Maybe wasn't making good contact. And then deep bench for multi did 11,600. Should be able to beat that. Yeah, maybe. I use one more expand connector there. And it's the only connector I don't use. Brutal. I like my Antec P100 silent case. Yeah. NG1. $11.29. Eh. Looks like this 2400 is not as good. Wait, I'm only running 3.8? What's going on? That's why. I'm only running. Oh, I should have checked. Restart. I should have checked. I'm only at 3.8. Ah, 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 ah. Oh, I should have checked. Why is it only around 3.8? I see why I was only running at 3.8. Brutal. Yeah, sounds like it. See if that helps my R11. It's not high, but let's see. Really? At the end? At the end, it crashes? You're joking. Right at the end, it crashes. Hard crash. So we just brute force it. See if we can brute force it in. M7. Should grab another i5 2400. I'll grab the other one. Shoot. Nope, same board. Still a Z77, but for the i5 2400. Works for Sandy Bridge or Ivy Bridge. I might switch out this CPU though. Seems like my other CPU seem to handle the BCLK a little better. I do 107 BCLK on my other i5 2400. This one seems like it only likes 106. 106.2 is the best I can do on it. Which isn't, it's not terrible, but it ain't great. It ain't great. I mean, it's still. Where would I had? No, I haven't. Oh yeah. Oh no, there you go. Oh, Carzell. Sorry. She was better, but it works. I'm 25. That's good. Yeah, it's not part of anything, so it'll just fluctuate anyways. Yeah, I read the whole thing about people saying it, and guy figured it was not really plugged into anything. Oh, 535. Really? That's decent. Let's go. 535. Not top 20 still though. At 535 puts me in the 27th place. Yep, 1 sec. That's yummers. You can't be putting in yummers. Put it in general, if anything. Yummers just for food. What if it was just a bad connection for the Molex? Thank you. It's all good, man. It's all good. It's just, yeah, we have pages for a reason. Don't want one of the Discord pages getting full of just random stuff. Well, that's all. Good. Yeah, maybe it's just part of the Molex or something. It's not as high of an overclock as I would like on it. Should grab my other chip. It is a little bit better. I-35 isn't terrible. Now I gotta do R23. R23 is gonna take a while. I already got 5th place. 4th place is 2970. And it'll take a while too for R23. And they'll wait for R23. What's 7-zip again? You be 21,025. I gotta be 21,113. Just to give me a little bit of a better points here. But come on. Ah, So dumb. There we go. Could be better. If I don't see any 18, I'll be really happy. But yeah, generally this one hits 18. Yeah, that's not great. Hey, that's pretty good. Nice, actually. That's the team record there. That's team record, and that puts me into 11th place. So it's actually not bad. Sweet. So that's a new team record for this one. New team record for this one. 'Get up higher, I need to do one 3 basically. 21-4. You won 4. Boom. Let's go. Memory and SPD. Save that. Take my own screenshot. I always like to take my own screenshots for validation. Go. Save result. Boom. I like it a lot. Amended. Boom. And let's do this. And this. This. And this. And this. go. Playing some Wi-Fi. Let's upload some of these scores. Nice. Nice, I'm not fine. Submit. There you go. Length, please. Oh, I sound, but the 3770K score out. Whoops. Hang on, but that one up. Yeah, not terrible. There's 27th out of 77. 24.6 points, so it's good points for this one. R11. 30th. 24 points, so it's good. Our 11.5. I think it's 30th, but still 24 points. Our 20. Not my best submission. Oh, what? 11:30. Oh, 11:35. Ah, I had to rerun that. I never reran it. Ah, should have checked. And then Pi BVP 10B. 4 minutes, 21 seconds. Second out of 4, so only give me 4 points. Not much points. Right up around the liquid or the dry ice and phase change, which is kind of nice. This right here is the new team best for 7-zip. This is the new team best for the 11th place. So that's pretty good. Happy about that. So, sweet. Yeah, could have been better, but I should throw in my other chip because I can get a higher clock out of it. It can do 107 BCLK on it. This one can only do 106.2. 106.3 crashes. This one can only do 106.2 for BCLK. My other one can do 107. Which puts me up to about basically 4.1 gigahertz. And then overall, just like just over 4 gigahertz after tests. So it's good. This one's only doing, as you can see, 3.9, 3.93. Unfortunately. And then for R20, it did 38.23. And Pi BBP did 3.93. So that kind of sucks. Not the greatest chip. It's only hitting 60 degrees Celsius though, so that's 1.4 volts. A lot of voltage for it. A lot of voltage for them. What one do I want to check? I mean, R23, I could probably get a decent score, but I already got the team record for that. I mean, I'm 5th place already. I had 3.957 though already for it, so I'm not. It'd be close if I can get better. Let's see if it helps this year's score though. That's gonna take a second for it to put me up in placement. And I'm 25th with 84 points. And that should give I should have a lot more points now. I said I gained a lot of points there. So that'll put me up, which is good. Yeah, should put me up quite a bit. So you got 60, almost double the points, so I should be like 160-ish. Put me up to maybe 19th place in Canada right now, which is okay. Mark to Mark's going ham so far this year. Salty's going pretty ham so far this year too. Salty's slacking behind actually. Can't believe Salty's slacking behind. Salty Croissant is a absolute beast. It's an absolute French beast overclocker. Yeah, doing all right though. I'm pretty sure he's Paris. Yeah, I think he's from Paris. Like he's French. He's French. He's not because he can be from a different country. I don't think he lives in Quebec. No. I don't believe he lives in Quebec. Oh, yeah? So that's good enough for now. Maybe tomorrow I'll put in the good 3770K. Or not 3770K, the good i5 2400, I mean. Just give me a second, I'll see. I could message him in Discord and see where he's actually from. Yeah, good old trusty Sabretooth. Good for Sandy Bridge and for Ivy. Good for either or. I wish it was better. I gotta figure a way to mod it so that way I can put more voltage into the RAM. I can only do 1.92 volts. I would like to do at least 2.1, 2.2 volts. But I can only do right now 1.92 volts on it, unfortunately. Might be able to validate 3000 if I could. Message him. Should message you. I'll be busy today though. Look at today. I mean, yeah, I guess less chance, but it's not what I want. I want more voltage. C690 fiasco? What are you talking about? For what? YouTube? It's on YouTube or something? Oh, yeah. No, they didn't. No, they did the same thing back then too. They put more voltage than what you needed into the CPUs as well. Certain motherboard manufacturers did. Yeah. They did a whole lot of things they weren't supposed to. Like they Zeus with the Z170, being able to overclock the the i7 6700. With the first BIOS, like they patched right off the bat. But if you kept the original BIOS on the Z6 and the Z170, you can overclock a non-overclockable chip. That was Asus. I mean, Asus, I call them Asus for a reason. They're amazing, but they do some pretty sussy stuff to where manufacturers don't, or like CPU manufacturers don't like it. Yeah. Easily hitting 4.2. Easily hitting 4.2. Some people got their chips all the way up to 4.5. Yeah, out of the box. You know, isn't that awesome? Yeah, no, Intel put a stop to motherboard manufacturers from doing that kind of stuff. So it's not like we'll see a whole lot of different changes with motherboards being better than each other right off the bat. We're talking about 4 generations behind your CPU. No, he's not on a 6700K. He's on a 10500. I talked about it all the time. The 10500. Of course, it's going to be up there. Told you. New copyright match is found. Review videos that may be using your content. I don't care if they do. I don't care if people use my content. It's fine. It's not clear. Oh, 420. No, you don't want to change it. There's a difference. You don't want. You just don't want it. All right. Oh, nice clean break shirt. Of course. There we go. Dust on it all. Two. He's not happy still. He's still not a happy Dave. Poor Dave. I don't think he's ever going to be happy. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. One sec here. Good. But it should be. Ah. I'm not sure there, Duck. Uh, Sweet. Facebook Marketplace, yeah. I've got off the last graphics card I bought. I thought was working. Never said anything that wasn't working, so I thought it was working, but it's the first time I had an issue with it, to be honest. In many ways to OC the GPU. This first time, just one time from a Facebook marketplace where the graphics card didn't work. I had to do a whole bunch of soldering work. It's going crazy with my rattling fan, my 600 Eagle. Well, sometimes you got vibrations on your graphics card that can hit pretty hard, so I would check that. You have to buy a new fan. You could search on Amazon and get the exact fan for that card, for the exact position for that card too. But these are another 150, but I don't have to buy it. Yeah, I definitely don't want to do that. I hear you there. Passive cool when, well, if it's low enough GPU, yeah, I guess you could passive cool, but I wouldn't do it. It still heats up surface area. It's only passive cooling when there's no load on it. Let's see. Yeah. Super cool, bro. Yep. Yeah, it would have the passive cool, but if you put a load onto it, would not have been good. What's the Discord saying, guys? What's going on? I think Mo's done his graphics card. Yep. Looking spiffy. Warrior now. Oh, it's a good thing you got a cheap little CPU, right? Hey.
Try this again. Like I said, like benchmate. I don't know where my benchmate is now. Benchmate's 1. And it gives you a whole bunch of benchmarks. No, yeah. Open up a whole bunch of them can put a lot of strain on your PC. Alright, see if this works. You can't even see the benchmark. Can't even see it run. That's so annoying. Oh, one sec. Get rid of that. Properties, there we go. So benchmate, like I showed before, you got benchmate here. Hopefully you can hear me alright. There we go. You have benchmate here. In superposition, you gotta download somewhere else. It's like 1.4 gigs or something like that, just that. Benchmate has a whole bunch of stuff. 7-zip, a whole bunch of SynBench. Got your CPU Z's and GPU Z. GPU Pi, different versions of GPU Pi. Your hardware and info, if you need like your hardware and info. PY Prime, Super Pi, Pi Fast, W Prime, and 2 different versions of Y Crunch. Can you not hear me? I know it probably doesn't sound great. Okay. Probably doesn't sound great. I don't have NVIDIA Broadcast on. You lose a whole lot of performance with NVIDIA Broadcast on for it. And again, I got a cheap mic, so I do use NVIDIA Broadcast. It does help. And now it doesn't want to run. Yeah, because it's not the greatest mic. I'm also a lot further away. Again, for some reason, again. What is causing it to do this? What if I need to completely clean my system? Temps are good. I need to think. One sec. Not sure. Give me one sec. Still, what is causing it to do this? Because you're not using high quality thermal paste and or liquid metal, man. It's a high powered card. What do you expect? What do you expect there, Mo? This is actually annoying. Yeah, the ones that come from the factory actually suck. Yeah, it probably does idle a lot better. So I might actually have to re-download a whole bunch of stuff because it got rid of I think it corrupted a bunch of my stuff I have downloaded. I just checked a bunch of things and yep, they not working. And a whole bunch of other things I just re-downloaded, they work.
Hopefully you can hear me a bit better. Yeah. So yeah, I just checked a whole bunch of things. Things previously that I had downloaded don't technically work now. They just keep crashing at weird times and or just crashing. And then stuff I've already downloaded, just recently downloaded afterwards, works. So I wonder if my OBS is also kind of affected as well. I'm gonna try this Steam and try the see if I can game again with Marvel Rivals. Test that just to make sure, yeah, because if it is just that, it seems like it's all the old stuff. All the stuff I haven't re-downloaded yet. Yep, unless you know what to repaste it, good to go. Have you checked the memory temps? Pretty sure you can check the memory temps with EVGA precision. I'm gonna try this out, see if it works. Yeah, I think you're right with the update and that change stuff. Think you're right there, Duck. Shaders are like it's so fast. Everything's so fast for Marvel Rivals loaded up in like 30 seconds, so that's good. Well, let's get into something here and test it out. No, man, I think you might be right because I did the benchmarks, the bench superposition. I did that benchmark again while I was even streaming. Same thing. I'm wondering if I have to re-download OBS though. Yeah, I already know my frames are gonna be terrible here, but testing it out. I'll leave that running. No, I think you are 100% right there, buddy. Yes. Marvel Rivals is now running, and I just did a fresh install after redoing all that Windows. Superposition I have not redone yet. The superposition I can do crazy, like even when I redid the Windows like a while ago, was that 2 weeks ago? I had to reinstall everything. Everything worked great, and then when I did that refresh, everything just went to crap. And I didn't reinstall anything. Looks like everything's working a lot better right now. So that's good. That's good. Pop out this chat, add the chat in. Go docs, chat. Docs, custom browser. There, applied. Boom. Yeah, Marvel Rivals still running, still just fine. Yeah. Well, again, I haven't like redone my Windows in years, and then had that one issue, so re-downloaded everything. Everything seems to be so much better too now. So let's see. Let's see if I can show Marvel Rivals in OBS. If not, then I have to reinstall OBS because it might be an issue. Now you should be able to see that.
Yes.
It's not going to look good because my NVIDIA broadcast is running, so the frames are going to be horrible, and it's not going to look good. That's okay.
You deserve that, dear.
Looks like it's running it.
Double KO.
Looks like it's running just fine. Yeah, the frames are horrible. From like 200 down to like 70, so looks odd. It feels really rough. I should look up in the sky more. Oh, yeah, beautiful. That sky is beautiful. What a beautiful sky. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, not crashing. The superposition hits crashing things, which means it could be part of. Man, I have to re-download everything then. Oh man, the sky is absolute. Oh, okay. Well, the sky is very shiny now. The sky is very, very shiny. What a shiny sky. There we go. That is one lovely sky. Beautiful. They absolutely outdid themselves with the sky. It is absolutely wonderful. They should do this in every game. Absolutely wonderful. Oh, there's a moon? Oh, there is a moon in the sky. That is one big moon in the sky. Look at that moon. Beautiful moon. The moon just seems to go everywhere, too. Like, it's everywhere in this map. 2 moons. But yeah, it looks like everything's working a lot better now too. It's just I have to re-download. I should probably just re-download
Look
all
who's
my
here.
benchmarks, get rid of them, refresh it, completely re-download them. That'd probably make things a lot better too. Yeah, seems like it's working pretty good, even though the frames look absolutely horrible. That's a shiny moon. Shiny big moon. Yeah, it looks like everything's working pretty good. Oh yeah, it's absolutely amazing. Beautiful. Amazing. Looks like we got melons everywhere. Nope, unavailable. Oh, stop being unavailable. Oh man, they need me. Oh man, I can't believe they're doing this. There we go. Yep. Beautiful. Absolutely wonderful. Should be able to zoom in. I wish you could zoom in this game. Apparently, you can't. She looked pretty good with her hands. That's easy. You already know that. That's an easy, buddy. Just absolutely easy there. I mean, just look at it. I don't know if I had to compete with something like that. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. They did such a good job in this game. Again, the moons are looking amazing. Okay, well, there's 3 moons in here now. Absolutely amazing. Again, good job, Marvel Rivals. I'd overclocker until I passed out. Till I absolutely passed out. Could not overclock her anymore. And without the L. Seems like everything's working pretty good though. But what I should do, that medium standard, let's go ultra. See if that works. It looks like it's working pretty good. So much detail. Man, there is just so much detail. Amazing. Amazing detail. Again, the video broadcast making things kind of rough, but as it doesn't feel half bad now, it's not jumping around so much. Bored. What is going on here? Nothing. There's nothing going on here. Just amazing. Look at that stance. She can... Oof. Oof. I'm telling you, get more detail. OnlyFans is finished. Yep. My ears are getting cold. You know what I'd like to warm them up? Yeah, quite. I'm happy it's everything's working now, but kind of sucks. Kind of sucks to have to re-download all my benchmarks. That's what sucks. That is what sucks. Display, minimize. Like Benchmate, I'm pretty sure worked. I did a bunch of testing of Benchmate when I was... like 7-zip. Zip seems to be working just fine. I only have 8 performance cores, so score's not gonna be that high. for the 13,900K. And plus I'm streaming, of course. So it's not like it's going to be crazy good scores. Should be like 100,000. Oh, you missed them. Just go back in the chat or just go back in the live feed and you can see all the moons. There's 3 moons and 2 melons. It looks like everything's working just fine. I'll even run a light crunch quick here. I gotta see this. I hope you get an ad. I hope you get an ad. Not good score, of course, but I mean, not bad. Yeah, everything's working just fine except for I can't run superposition. I have to re-download that. This, I need to get rid of that. I should see what all I have to re-download. That sucks. That sucks. Seen a guy on Insta using a filter to look like a girl. It's like 95% believable. Is that done with hardware? I don't, but, or is it some fake video trying to get me to buy another GPU? No, it probably works. 1 sec. I don't think it works. Running? Oh. Oh, let's see if I can make it work. Here. Here. Blur. No, I can't make it work on this. I mean, maybe. But yeah, a good GPU is definitely help you do stuff like that. Good afternoon, man. How you doing there, Jason? Hopefully you're having a good day. My GPU can do that. You just need a 30 series and higher card. That's all. Oh, glad you're having a good day, man. It's terrible doing it through this way, actually. You figure out a way to get set back up on my... Ooh. On it. Afternoon, yeah. Yeah, it's now 5 p.m. for me. Afternoon coffee, yeah, should be. More coffee turned into an afternoon coffee. Whoa. This is rough. So at 30 or better, we'll make filters that good. Yep. Yeah, you just need 30 series and higher card. The higher end card will make it even more realistic. Tea and trumpets. Oh, I like my coffee. I do enjoy my coffee. Gotta love it. Get you through the day. Get you through a hard week. Not sure. Took my hardware bot account here again. I had a couple of scores removed, unfortunately. I have to redo some 12600K scores. The verification URL did not work. I checked them too because I checked my email. And then like hardware bot. What? That's from last year because it takes them a long time sometimes to take down scores. So, and I looked and I was like, ah. Yeah, I even checked. I was like, oh, the verification URL didn't work. Keeps going to a bad page. So that sucks. That's fine. I'm going for a world record this year for 10 core, so I'll just redo it. No, it doesn't require them. Yeah, really expensive GPUs. You don't need to do that. Yep. So I have to redo some scores from a 12600K from last year, but that is just fine with me. Just gonna try to save it for 69 until I've seen the 59 has stamina VRAM. But 69 hasn't commit. How do you know that the 69 will have more VRAM? Where are you getting these leaks that I'm not getting? Get her done, Joker. Get her done. Nah, it's not true though. Lurk mode on. Nah, it'll probably be more. It's not even like we'll see it next year. Yeah, right. Yeah, people are expecting more from the 59, but 32 is still more than enough for any kind of games. Like the games won't be, using that much VRAM, no matter what game, 4K or whatever. It's not going to use 32 gig. Yeah, like the well, I mean, if you do 8K, it's going to use probably 16, but you won't even be able to play it with any card with 16 gigs. Unfortunately, right? Well, and 5 times worse, he says. 5 times worse. You just started using DisplayPort? Wow. Do you have what kind of monitor do you have? Do you even need DisplayPort? Do you have 165 plus hertz? Do you even need display? Yeah, you don't even need DisplayPort. You still do. Oh no, I guess yeah, technically 144 you would technically need a high-end HDMI or DisplayPort. For 144, you can do 120 with HDMI or HDMI 1.2 or something. Yeah. Yeah, DisplayPort does have its benefits, right? It's nice. But 144 hertz is nothing to laugh at. Still good. A lot of people still play in 60 hertz, to be honest. In some games at 4K, it's all you're going to get, 60 frames. That's fine. I use 1080p 32 inch, 165 hertz. I paid a lot of money for my 1080p though. Yep, same here. I had a monitor for 60 hertz monitor for 13 years. It's an old Asus monitor. Loved it. Absolutely loved that monitor. It's never went out on me at all. I overclocked it to 75 hertz. Was nice, smooth 75 hertz as well. I was happy with it. I was very happy with it. Yes, to overclock everything, like I said. Yeah, 15.6 inch Asus, nice. Mine was 27 inch. Then I went to the 32. The 32 is crisp. Crisp. I like it. And put it farther back. Everything looks really good. Yep. 2010, 2011. 2011, I do believe I got my 27 inch. Nah, I'm gonna use 1080p. But Joe, yeah. 1440. It's nice. You put it far back. The Just boom far back the bigger monitors and they look amazing. If you have 4K, yeah, closer up, it's gonna be just fine. But to film farther back, oh, they look so good. Your first monitor was a 1024 by 768. Yeah, I don't even use the TV. I just use my monitor. I haven't watched TV in years. I only watch whatever I can find on YouTube or whatever. I don't watch anything myself, to be honest. I don't watch movies or TV shows. Again, I do overclocking. I do overclocking. So I don't do a whole lot. I haven't gone fishing in a while. I should go fishing. Should go fishing. Oh, now what I put the plastic razor blade. I need to take this off. I wanted to show the 3770K. I already got enough thermal paste on my hands as is. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's okay, let's use this. Oh, yeah. So much thermal paste. So much. It's got some thermal grizzly and a whole lot of thermal paste. A whole lot. That's a lot of thermal paste. Oh. Yeah, but it's a lot. Like to make sure this whole chip stays nice and cool. This is the one, like I said, I had to do work on. Where's the chip? So hard to tell. Did a good job. Focus. There's one SMT on it that is I had to replace because I got this chip not working and it's a beast of a chip. An absolute menace to society. Oh yeah, all cleaned up because I also there we go. Clean this beast up. Lap the absolute dog out of this one. This thing is flat. Flat. It is nice and flat. That's a lot of thermal paste. But 7600T listed is working, but issues after a while. Troubleshoot got it to post like a single core or something. Yep. Yeah, SMD. Nah, they're called SMTs, surface mount technology, but I call them SMDs. I hope you guys can take that too and use the SMDs and start putting that around as well, because I prefer calling them SMDs, surface mount devices, or SMD, surface mount devices, because there could be a whole bunch of different kind of surface. I hate calling them technology because. But yeah, this one's lapped. The only last little bit is that corner, but I don't really want to go much further because she's thin. She's real thin. She is thin. Yeah. That's it. I lapped the absolute snot out of this one. Like, she stays chilly. He stays chilly. Yeah, I was like, I think that's as far as I want to go. It's flat. It's flat. Happy. I was really happy. It took me so long, so much patience for this chip to get it going nice and how I wanted it. Again, water does 5 gigahertz, and most people can't do 5, like all core 5 gigahertz on water. And most people have to either use dry ice or liquid nitrogen to get it up there. Well, we'll pass there, but they generally have to do dry ice. I could do it on water. Yeah. Everything up here. It's good to do work on stuff and get them working again. Well, I saved this for a reason. I gotta clean that up though. I want to reuse as thermal grizzly. Just mix it in with the other stuff. That's good. Because I don't have any more thermal grizzly to reuse on this, unfortunately. But yeah. Basically no thermal faces on it after it gets squished out. It's absolutely amazing. So flat. And then I can show the actual... so much thermal paste. And all over my shelf. Everywhere. Oh yeah? You should show your handiwork. I just put the soldering iron to real hot, put it on a little tip. I think the smallest tip I had. So hot as I can, just went dab, dab. That's it. You can tell, it's hard to tell on camera, but you look real close to it, you can see that which one it is. Then the underside of this, as you can see, I had to make a little nice flat, glue it to a piece of metal, piece of sandpaper, really high grit sandpaper. Had to flatten that down too. It's real flat underneath. And the top, like I said, has also been done the whole thing. It is flat. And the coolers over time, as you can see, there's like those small imperfections. If you use like Thermal Grizzly, KP and stuff like that, they have diamond grit in it. So it will like polish and or have a small little chunk. And that's what can happen. You get those little imperfections. Kind of sucks, but it's not a big deal because of how, like, you can't really feel it. That's the thing. You can't feel it. And hitting it down on the last install here quick. Oh yeah, I need to say that. It needs to be really low on these edges. Yes, I can't go too far with this one. Get rid of some of that. There we go. And put this bad boy back together. Oh, we'll paste all over. Wow. And when are you going through your boxed stuff, or when are you going through your stuff? There, Joe. Oh, that would do it. That would do it. Slowing down progress. So you get there, yeah, I hear you. I hear you, buddy. Sure, we apply this good. Like I said, I like to make sure this chip is, well, the whole chip itself, I like to make sure the whole chip is cool, not just the actual die. I like to make sure this whole chip is cool. I do use quite a bit. No. Oh, so much throw face all over my fingers. Watch the sloth up though. We're gonna put this on, squish it down till it stops moving. Till it stops moving. Come on. Come on, baby. Get down there. There we go. I'm a little bit more. Yep. There you go. There you go. All back on. She's all ready to go again. So hard to see. Okay, you see that one dark one right there? That one dark one up the top there. She's gonna have to replace. A little bit on a slight angle compared to the other ones, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Yep, this chip's ready to stop it. Thermal paste here. Getting thermal paste. This chip is ready to rock again. And voila. Yeah, it came with the board. It was not cheap pair. The guy said it wasn't like untested, not working, so the price wasn't bad, but still not cheap. You got send it. Yeah. See, maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Do some 3770K overclocking on water instead of on air. It's like air. I maxed it out 1.335 volts at 4.6. As far as I want to go on it. Still extremely impressed. I am so impressed by that. By that cooler. Like, so impressed. It's so flat. Works so well with the lap chips. It does. It works so good. Very, very, very impressed by it. This chip up. Maybe I'll do some soldering work tomorrow on the i7 920. It's missing some chips. Again, a lot of things got damaged from the move, so it's missing some chips. So I can some chips. It's missing some SMDs. And I'll resolder some of those on. I'll show how I do that on. Again, I'll have to show it. Bad boy. Oh, 56.7. No. 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 Where did the show us some? Oh, over here. On these ones. Nope. Nope. Yeah. So many tips. I think this is a bit. Nope. This one. Nope. This one. Nope. This one. Yep. As you can see, do ROPs just fall off? Is that why some of the 50s? No, defects. That's defects. So I gotta replace this bad boy here. It's missing one. Let's take it off my not so good 5570 that I tested. I'll just take it off of that one. And then I gotta replace an even worse one to replace. That little bad boy. I'll do that tomorrow. No, the defects, that'll be defects, 100% defects. So what they'll do with those kind of defects is those chips would have been put as a lower end card. Technically, they would have just disabled some knobs to make them a lower end card. That's why when you get companies going into risk production, they've hit a good yield, as in the chips are good. Yeah, and then the wraps just falling off. Yep. Yeah, it's all about yield and defects and how much defects are in it. You got it. Kind of odd if it did just fall off, right? Funny, actually. My wraps fell off. There I get more of those. I should start cleaning some of this stuff up too on my desk from all the benching. All the benching I've been doing. All these are clean. Yep, so I can put these technically away. Oh, the i7-920 I'll keep out. That would keep it for spare parts. That's my 5650. And this is a 5570. That can go back in there. All right. All right. Possible coffee. How are your tokes? Are they good? Do they satisfy? Oops. Maybe I'll trim up to tomorrow for a stream. Blam, 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 blam. Yeah, I won my one short, 202.6% view. Means everyone that's watched it, all 1,500 people have watched it twice. Just should do some more shorts too. Should do some of that as well. Do I have any parts off here I could use for that card? You could see, maybe. 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 Hot air would be so much easier for that. So quick sandwich. Mhm. Crazy. See what they need to do with the X657. X5667. Oh, no team record, so every score I do is good. 7-zip. Jeez, dip 4.7 gigahertz. They're a monster. Let's resume. Although your memory is not very good. Should be able to beat that then. Yes, I think I should be able to beat that. Dang. At 5.7 gigahertz. Holy. Air, water, air, custom. Yeah, where's a picture of your system if you're on air? I don't believe it. I don't get how they're still up there in the scores. I think you're supposed to have a picture if you're up in the top 20. Okay. think we're gonna see if we can try that. Figure out where my stuff is. Oh, we're at this. No. Oh, I'm near. Building in the wall. Okay, I ought to be around here somewhere, but I can't seem to find it. Oh. Where did I put it? There you go. Oh, found there. Found there. I'm sorry, I'm going to be able to do this through video capture device. Hello. Alright. Get that boy out. Hi. I need to. Yeah. Yeah. How am I going to do that? That's there. Put this over here. I got that. That's right. I'll put them in here. There. That's all. Oh, I haven't chooch this choocher in a while. Oh, person is still chooching. We'll find out. We'll find it. And good. Hey, progression 2D. Oh yeah, over there. We're here. Well, put this blame all back into this blame all. Not this one. This one. Goats. Goats. Lost. And we need to go over here. We need to go video capture device. Do that. We need this. Properties. Okay. Is it all chooching yet? Oh, we're chooching. Alright. We're chooching. Alright, we're chooching. We're chooching. How well we're chooching? I don't know. We'll find out. Tune in next time to find out what chooching. And should be able to install drivers on this bad boy. Should be able to install drivers on this. Oh, yeah. We're not on there. I want chooch. What chose to charge? Where's the faulty? There's the faulty. Well, I got some power. Oh, she's loud. Very loud she was. She's a loud one. Oh, yeah, power. Oh, oh, oh yeah. We're doing it. We're doing it. Whew, I hope people realize how old this graphics card is and how much it's been through and how much work I've had to do on it. No, this is the i5 2400 that I deleted on stream. It's the graphics card that, oh man, I'm so happy about. Oh yeah, I'm so happy right now. I can't believe it still works. That's just stock i5 2400. I'll overclock it later on the 2400. The graphics card though, I gotta get the driver, so I'm gonna need this graphics card from 2007. 2007. Oh, I had to replace like 6. Yeah, it's a GTS. Yeah, it's a GTS. The 8600 GTS by MSI. Let's go. Still GeForce, is it not? It's still GeForce. Yeah. I just gotta go down. Just gotta go down the list here. There we go. Your screen's purple? Nah, it's probably mine. It shouldn't be purple unless you're colorblind. 8600, Windows 10, find. I'll download this driver and it should crisp some things up for you. Let's go. Last driver for this was 2015. It's not purple. It should be green. How do you? Oh, okay, you see some purple. Yeah. Just give it a second. I have to download drivers. No graphics card works through this video capture device. No, maybe you're colorblind. Oh yeah, baby. Come on. Oh yeah. Let's do it. Yes. I died. I don't care. Look at that green and a little bit of pinky purple too, I guess. Most of it's green. Come on, let's download this bad boy. I had to do a lot of work for this card to get it working, by the way. Like a lot of work. I'm so happy right now. And this, I hope the drivers load on. It should. What? Not installed. Oh yeah. It didn't install. Oh no. Come on, baby. I know you won't. I know you won't. I have to figure out how to force install this. Should be able to get it work on Windows 10. I might have to. Oh, this is international. No, it should still work. Good work. It could work. Yeah, I'm like, no, it should work. This is Windows 10. This is Windows 10 driver. There we goes. There we goes. I got it. Calm down. I told you I got this. We don't need this. We don't need any accessories. That works. Cool. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. We're installing them. Seems to be really slow. We're not moving at all. Oh, you know, it's just really slow. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Color. No. Color. No. There. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Because we are through with the video thing. It's giving me the wrong. Oh, that's right. Oh, I can't change that. Oh, God. Oh, God, everything is so brutal. Not installed. Failed. Yeah. I think. I gotta think. Just give me a second. Second now. Vice manager. Yes, sit there. Oh. Oh. Display. Then driver. 4 hours. Computer. Memory click. Oh. Split adapters. Next. Ha ha ha. Right there. Next. That was too easy of a find. Something seems off. It said F you. Well then. Successful. That don't look very successful to me. Okay, well it worked. It's there. It's there. Update driver. Scan automatically for drivers. Search windows for update. And then we can go. And no, wait, we'll check. We gotta check. We gotta check. We gotta check. Check for updates first. Still green. Got the driver, but still green. I don't like that. I don't care about this. I don't. Optional. Optionals. Driver updates. Yes, I like that. I like seeing that. Generic. There it is. There it is. Download and install. Now, this should work. This should fix things. Yes. It's a bit of a process, but we can get it working. I've done it before. Through a capture device? I don't know. I just hope it just gets rid of the green. I saw 69. Nice. Yes. Yes. Do your thing. Install. Ha. Now go from green to color. Or what they say, purple. That's a slow install. Well, that sounds good. That's not good at all. Come on, baby. No. I said, what did they say? What they say. Not me. Not me. You. It's not installing, though. No, that's not good. That's not good at all. Come on, baby. You can do it. I literally had to find my special adapter. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Hey, it needs a restart. I don't trust it still. So green. It's so green. I had to find my DVI to HDMI just so I can connect it to the video capture device. Come on, baby. I believe in you. I believe it's not going to be green. Ah, come on. Okay, can we do the driver update now, love? Without friction. Only one way to find out. It should be the one. It should be the one. Yeah, well, thank you, Captain Office. Ah, baby. I believe in you. Ah, it's got the driver, but it should still give me color. What I'm wondering is if I'm going through the capture device that's automatically going to 2K when this card can't even do 10 to 1080p. Click to download. Okay, let's just do custom or express. Let's see if it's cool with it. That. It's got the drive. Oh. Oh. Got it. I know it works. Doesn't work. Doesn't work that way. Unfortunately. No. Okay. Fine. You don't want to work. I gotcha. It's cool. But what I want to see if we actually have the driver. Device manager. Can't go negative. I've already tried to figure that out before. Alright, so this one here. Up the driver. Oh, this here. Let me pick. And play adapters. Alright, well, we got 2016, 2015 version. 2016. Will that work? We'll find out. For NVIDIA, it's only 2015 version. This is a 2016 version. Does it make a difference? I don't think so. What I could do is unplug it from the video capture device because it is giving me a driver. I can show you. It shows driver. I'll open up MSI Afterburn and make sure it confirms that there's a driver. They're done installing. Hurry up. No, I see the same. Whatever you see, I see, buddy. This is not, no trickery, no nothing. But what I can do is unplug it and plug it into another monitor to where I can see it. You get it? And I can show you, be like, hey, look, we got color. It's just the video capture device does not like it. Even with the driver. Holy moly, you done? Let's go. Nice. I can use a little monitor. My little needs to be cleaned up again. 1080p monitor. And use this and see. Yeah, redesign this so that way it works better. Holy moly. Hey. A certain code. Close. Alright, see, we got it. We got the driver. So what if something is not working for it? Okay, exit. MSI Afterburn. Wait. And then screen components come out the alright. It is strong method to restart applications. We got it. 8600 GTS. Checking. Okay. Yes, so we can overclock it. Oh yeah, we can overclock it. So it's working. Means we're not gonna have color. Now we can test this theory and whether or not it's gonna work. Plug it. Yes, I know you guys will be like, oh god, now it's white. Now it's white. Oh no, it's white now. With a black no video. Oh no. No signal. Oh, that's not good. Where's my clicker? Where's my clicker? Where's my clicker? Well, you see, that driver is huge. So it's greener than hog. Okay. It's not even showing on my thing. What if I just restart? Okay. We got color, see? We got color. So it's the freaking video capture device. 1 second. See? We got color. Trying to show. But we got color. Can you see all the color? Well, 1 second, because I think the video capture device is in 2K or 4K. Which means it will not have enough power to throughput that kind of power. No matter what. Again, this graphics card is filled with holes in it. Alright, let's check. Let's see. Properties. Huh. So let's just do custom device default. Default. I. Okay. Okay. Now, is that fixed anything? Probably not. Where's the font? It's the video capture device. As you can see, everything's much bigger now, so it did technically work. So if we start to move the mouse. All right. Open up. MSI Afterburner. What should happen? What should happen is we see 8600 GTS. Okay. West manager. We gotta go display adapters. We gotta update wherever. Back my computer. This one. 8600 GTS. Boom. Color. And then switch over the graph or the video capture device, so we might get color. I can say. Oh yeah, it's still showing. It's still showing too much. This. Keep changes. It should. Just does not like it. Not one bit. Yeah, because I switched it in 1080p. Well, this driver for this device not installed code 28. What the hell is code 28? But we still got. No, did not work. Action. Scan. The driver. Browse the bit. Play adapters. Nothing. Wait. Boom. Yeah. What? This is generally what I have to do. Go back down through the list. I got past it. Patrol. Patrol. One force. Check. 30, 20s. Titans. TIs. 760s. 745s. 680s. 500s. 1660s. 1070i. 1060s. 450s. 1030. Nothing. How did I get this working before? I have disk. Oh, I buried. That shit. A month? No. No. Ah, how? That should work. This download should work. Wait. No. Okay. Oh, wait. Hell, you do that. I need to run this. Oh, I mean, I don't really need to do this, but let's start. Oops. Is it 8-bit or is it 16-bit? It was 8-bit, was it not? Yeah, we all need to reduce color. There's an administrator. Send for all users. Oh, wait, cancel. Up. Apply. Oh, damn it. Pretty sure I don't have to reduce color mode. Okay. Oh, how did I get this working before? I'm pretty sure I had to get rid of early versions of Windows 10. I don't know how to do that. I really don't want to make a new. Don't want to make a new one. No, sin. Feel the fan. Pretty sure what I had to do before was uninstall portions of the Windows, new Windows. Did not work. Just reversed it. Things are all over the place. Oh boy. Good. Okay, we're getting somewhere though. We are getting somewhere. It should be doing things. Of course not, unless I have to burn this though. I ain't just so small. Oh man. Oh, it's doing something. It's trying. It is trying its best. Is its best good? I don't know yet. It seems like it's a rough install. Nope. What is it? Older version for Windows 10. Okay. Well, look. Few more versions. Older version. I was using this one. 341.92. Should I try this one? I'll try that one. I'll try the 3.4 point. I was using the latest. See? 9.2. We'll try 7.4. I'm trying. I'm pretty sure last time I had to get rid of certain portions of Windows 10. Pretty sure. If I do remember correctly. We'll try this again. Ah, there we go. It was showing they had drivers before. What's going on? Oh, but tell me. It's showing drivers, but wasn't the full driver, technically. Technically. Don't want G-force experience. Do that. Huh. Same thing. Same thing. And it's trying. It's doing something. Slowly. And I have color. There's color on my monitor. There's no color through this. Which means there's no true driver on it. Failed. Failed. I can't get rid of the windows. It'll mess up my benchmarking. Whatever to be on a earlier Windows 10. Oh. Windows update change. Keep updates. Optional updates. Even reverse. This one. This one. Oh wait, optional updates. This one. Ah. 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 Let's do all of them. That's what I'm wondering. Looks so bad. It's so bad. Can I do something? Do something. Hmm. Oh, thank you. Guess it did something. What's Discord saying now? Well, that's how fast it restarts. On color. Nope. I said nope. Back to Windows update again. I'll check it again. Which flashing? Okay, it is uninstalled, I think. Oh. Check for updates. Oh no, everything is installed. I cannot get any more updates. Can't. No, I can't do anything. So if we go here, we have 8600 GTS. 8600 GTS. Oh. Right, that means we can't. We can't. Oh. I'm sad. We're gonna run 3D Mark though. We're gonna run 3D Mark, and I want to get a. I need a water block for GPUs. Overclock the snot out of this thing. 3D Mark. Forward. Boom. 2001. Where's the special edition? Is that the special? That is the special. Boom. And we need this. Gotta love it. Gotta love they made it free for us. How about now? Yes. How about now? Next. Ah, it sucks. It's green now. Ah. Alright. Bad. It's green. I don't think it's gonna work. It's technically installed. Okay, hold on. We will try. Which one should I do? The latest one? Yes. Where is the exit? There it is. Okay. As you can see, we got NVIDIA Serenity. And what purchase? Driver. Driver details. Gotta look close, have a small screen. Not gonna get any of the details. Oh, there we go. Version 2016. So it's the newest one. This is the new, it's on the newest one. Alright, continue. Next, we don't need to do anything else but that. Come on. Finish. Oh, same thing. Should be a lot faster. It's just too long. It's not too fast enough. What a pain in the absolute. You can do it. We may have the drivers. It already has drivers. It's just green. It's so slow. It shouldn't be this slow. What if it's because I'm trying to download the drivers through the actual menu capture device? Because it works on my screen. It works. My mini monitor, it works. To the capture device, it does not. So, what if I install it with the other monitor? Yes? No. Maybe? Can anyone give me helpful information? Nope. That's not what I wanted to see. Okay, and now we're back to display. Check for updates, and all of a sudden we got optional update. All right. Nope. Advanced options. Nope. Hot. Check again. And now we lost in the video. Okay. Device manager. Exit. Search on that. Installing drivers. I have never seen that before. Just found drivers. Look, here they are. Where the hell did you pull those out of? Oh, that's a roughie. God. Yes, Yanni, exactly. I hear you. But I have never seen it find drivers. Usually, go to Windows, Windows updates, or I have to find them myself. I'm pretty sure it's okay. It's just the video drivers is the video capture device says, nah, too old. I don't do DVI to HDMI. Holy. She's taking a sweet time. You good? Oh God. And still, Windows found drivers for device but encountered an error while attempting to install them. The drivers for this device are not installed. Code 28. I've done all the... And I'm doing a little fix that I know of. So now we got the display adapters. So we got it back. Boom. Properties. Driver details. Okay, it's the only thing I know how to do on this, but I mean, no error code through it. I mean, technically, this is it. This is all I can do. And I have color on my monitor when I do this, so it's fine. Man, that sucks. And it's the latest one, 2016. I've already checked it before. Well, what is here? Yes. Man, just sucks at this color. 8600 GTS. And then we do this. Oh, that's a little slow. Hello? Hello? You okay? Hello? Oh, here. Hello? Oh God, you're messed up, man. You just messed up. Come back and or leave and come back. I'll answer your question. You know what I want. Temp 0C. All right, Shane a bit. For some reason, we have an issue. I'm gonna restart. Restart anyway. There it is. Right now it would be the 14900K series. 14900. That would technically be the best CPUs for gaming right now for Intel. Unfortunately. How goes your day there, man? Yeah, the 13900K or 14900Ks or KS are the best CPUs right now for Intel for gaming. We got an NVIDIA control panel, see? So, what if we click it? Does it do anything? It does. A600 GTS. A600 GTS. 3D settings? Is there something wrong with the 3D settings? I can't read it. It's very not easy to read. Not too bad. May have ordered another CPU on eBay. What'd you order? What'd you order? Change resolution. What's that say, guys? Can you read that? Because I can't. Is your recommended? Where's your recommended? Native, hi. Why? 5700 XG? That's still pretty good. Hey, that looks pretty good. Hey, look, you can read now. Highest? 32-bit. Refresh rate? Can do 144? Nah, there's no way. Should we do it? I don't know. I don't want to stretch it out that much. So, what if we did 1920 by 1080? Does this work? How does it look? Terrible. Absolutely no. We're going back. We're going native. Yeah, look at that. That's where it's at. If you read stuff. Native. 1024 by 764. Native. Perfect. We can see. We can read. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright. So, as I have the burger? Yes. Make sure we can still read A600 GTS? Yes, we can. Although it's not very readable. We have our voltage back. We got our temperature back. It's all working, guys. It's working. It's working. Okay? It may not seem it to you. No, fan speed auto. We're gonna crank you. Crank that on the floor. Crank that. Oh, it's already moving as fast as it can go. So. Okay. Okay. We're gonna overclock it because that's what we do. We want 725. And we want 1100. Right. That is where it's at, right there. Because there's nothing else we can do. Now, let's have some fun. Maybe. Yes. Oh. So this card cannot work with a video capture device. The EVGA XR1 Pro. We're gonna do all of them. Bench clock. Oh yeah, we're good. Let's go. Oh God, we got no. All the way up to 55 degrees Celsius. It's brutal. Look at them frames, though. Look at it go. What an absolute monster. An absolute monster. Where'd I put my phone? I lost my phone. Ah. It's still pumping out some frames. This is the hard test. I gotta see what I have to beat here. Log in. 8600. GTS. Boom. Look at those frames. So green. So brutal. Okay, my marks. Where are my scores? What? Where are my scores? I've done this before. Apparently I didn't put any scores in? No way. No way I didn't put any scores in. Oh, they're all removed because I didn't have proper validation. That's right. 2001 SE. What do I gotta beat? There's no way I'm gonna beat any of these. No way. 71,000 points, and he's using an 8600 duo. Oh, I'm beating that. No, that won't be it with this score. I have to overclock this i5 2400 first. That's from 2010. Oh, that guy was a baller back then with this card. Our temporary at 58. Hey, that's pretty good. 59. Oh. Not going 60. Oh, no. Oh, 58. 60. Oh. 59. Should I just... A thermal pad instead of... What's wrong with you? Do you want me to slap you? A thermal pad is worse than thermal paste. Sprint. Did you tighten the screws properly for the core? The 4 screws around the core? You tighten those proper? No team record. Oh, I'm gonna get some team records on this bad boy. Yeah, what does this guy in first place have? Wait, 13,900 KF. Cheater. He's an absolute cheater. That's what he is. He's a cheater. Did you open a side panel and put a house fan in front of it? That would work. Memory doing everything with the memory overclock. He has this thing shooting at 1 gigahertz? No way. Shooting at 1 gigahertz. And he's cheating. He's using a 1300 KF at 6 gigahertz. He's a cheater, Mr. Spills. He's even got the graphics card on water. Oh, he's got a power board on the bad boy. Oh, never mind. He's not a cheater. He's an absolute menace to society. He's got a power board on it. He's a menace to society. Air compressors. No, not air compressors. They would use phase change, cascade phase change, dry ice, liquid nitrogen, or like me, chilled water. And chilled water is not chilled water. It's -20 or -25 degrees Celsius chilled water. It's chilled water. Oh yeah, this guy's got a power board on his too. He's an absolute menace to society as well. Look at him. An absolute menace to society. He's got a board on top of the board. Those boards are having babies. It becomes very cold, but not that cold. With my side panel off, I have perfect temps, even when heavy gaming. Hopefully, that would be the best bet. Alright, so that guy's a menace to society as well. And what was he using for CPU? 4770K at 5.3 gigahertz. He's at 1.1 gigahertz on the card. Absolute menace to society. What about this guy? Does he have a power board? No, he's on a freaking phase change on the card. Single stage phase change. And the guy has another guy has a cascade. This guy. Mr. 3D Mark 2001 SE. Wait, I mean, Mr. 12. Let's see this machine. Oh my god. What a baller. What an absolute baller. Menace to society. And he has a power board up to that bad boy, too. You could possibly give something like dry ice a nice boost, though. Yes. That's why I want to get the CPU popped. So I could do some dry ice. What an absolute menace to society. Single stage, 77. Let's see this single stage. Oh, he doesn't have a picture of it. Freaking noob. No pictures. Mr. Freakazoid. Zoids. Oh, yeah, this guy's got pictures. Oh, that's not power board, no? No power board, just a phase change. 34,000? That's actually decent. I mean, for what I got going on right now, that's actually pretty decent. Where do I place? Probably way down the list. And I am placing the hunter. And 51. Oh my god, I have to somehow get it up to 1 gigahertz. That's wild. Okay, and then we gotta get rid of this. We gotta get rid of monitoring. Monitoring. And we want to do no on-screen display. Same thing with this. Same thing with oh my god, it's gonna do that thing to me again. Out. Same with this. And with this. And this. And this. Okay, stop it. Stop it. And trade now. No one trade. Stop it. Alright. 5. Okay. Yo, you got to use liquid metal and you can get better cooling. I thought you want pressure on the core. Cores, there's only one core. You want pressure on the core. Like 6 to 15 pounds of force. There's gotta be pressure. Pressure. Can we do 800? Oh my god, we can't even go to wait, can we do 800? It should crash. Oh my god, we got 800 right there. Can we do 1200? Oh my god, 1200, 800, 1200. It's not gonna do it, but we're gonna try. Close. Change. We just need the game. Conditioning game performance. Okay. Good. Okay, so I'll just make it 100%. As long as you put it on, take it off after you fully put down everything and take it back off, you would know. Guaranteed you didn't do that. Oh my God, we're doing it. 800 on the core. 1200 on the memory. Isn't that one of their springs, the screw, so it can't get too much pressure? No, the springs are there to help make sure the vibration doesn't back off the screws. I hope you understand that one. I remember there's a lot of vibration in the PC that you don't know of. Vibrations can loosen up screws, and then you don't want things, yeah. Yeah, have you done metal work though? Have you done metal work and have to use special washers, lock nuts, lock washers, stuff like that? Pins. Have you ever done cotter pins? Because the video capture device needs to have a certain amount of power going through it to get proper video. Yeah, it's basically the same thing though, buddy. It's the same thing. But yeah, PCs have a lot of vibration when the fans are going, especially when you have 3 fans going downwards. What can happen is the screws could technically back themselves off. Those springs, if you check how this, one sec. Now, get away, fuzzy. Now, if we look at these springs, right? These springs, you tighten them, right? And then the spring coil is backwards, as in it cannot backtrack itself, plus the extra pressure. We crashed. Arf. Too much. Too much on it. Too much, I say. No. The springs are there to help make sure feel the pressure, right? You feel the pressure in that too. And then what really stops stops it from going too far is that you run out of thread. These springs help keep pressure to it, but also keeps the pressure to the spring so that way it doesn't backtrack, if that makes sense. Trust me, when you're doing LN2 or you're doing dry ice or you're doing what I'm doing too, you put a lot of pressure. As much as humanly possible. As in, you'll put your weight down on a 5-pound to 10-pound LN2 pot, or you'll take clamps and you'll clamp things together so that way you have maximum amount of pressure. You want pressure so that way thermal transfer is better. Yes. Now, with those springs, it can also help make sure that when you're putting it up, you're screwing them together, it's going up more of an even as well. The springs do a lot of things, but they're not for how tight it is. There's limits, there's tolerances. And then you can buy these really thin plastic washers that you can put before that, or basically before that. So when you tighten it, it will actually tighten it more. No, what you can do, man, is like I said, you can get these really thin plastic washers. I believe they're nylon, to be honest, and you can put them before the screw, and that will give you a little bit more pressure. You got it. The spring's not going to do any different. The spring can go all the way back past to where you can put it down. Yeah. Hmm. You can search it up. I'm probably not explaining it the greatest way to, explain it, but that's what the fork. Okay, so still not gonna get the greatest score. So I have to. Was it the memory? Or is it the GPU? 800. 1100. 2 chip. No auto. Just crank it. It's 100% anyways. Voltage, we can't do anything with the voltage. So that's it. That's all we can do. All right. So 760. Like even if I put it with a good CPU, I'm just automatically getting a good score, because it makes GPU score better too. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to be like the guy with a freaking 13900 KF, because I could do that. All right, try this again. 800. That'll give me a good score, like way better than what I have. Although the one guy just did 882, and he's got 39,000. It's on a Ryzen 7 1700X. Oh, now I don't have the temperature of the GPU to see where we're rocking at. I guess I should have left the rivet tuner up. He's got it in an old Dell system. Oh, he's got a custom system with water-cooled CPU and all. Wow. Huh. I wonder if there's a dirty mod to do on this. Like a dirty, just quick dirty mod. Additionally, spring screws provide better resistance to loosening due to vibration and impacts. Flexibility and adjustment. The spring allows for slight adjustments in pressure, ensuring a consistent and effective heat transfer between the heatsink and the GPU. That doesn't make sense. It actually does not make sense. The springs don't do really anything because they don't put enough pressure down. They don't. They don't. They bottom out. The screws bottom out. The springs can go way past to where it bottoms out. I don't see where to give extra pressure since they are very easy to push. Maybe we've got old, old, that's for old stuff. That's just for old. Drag go thick. We're passing it. Maybe it was just a memory. Did we get this far before? Oh, it's too busy explaining. A little bit further. Okay. 5 and 7. I mean, it is 26 degrees Celsius in here, too. It's not like it's chilly. I love the Matrix. You are the one, Neil. The red pill and the blue pill. Did we make it this far? I think this is the last test. No, this is 6 or 7. One more test. Okay. Maybe it was the memory. Maybe it was the memory. 1200 on memory? Not so hot. I'm still wondering if there's a hot mod, like a quick, dirty mod I can do for a little bit more. Nah, probably not. There probably isn't. Because you can't do anything with core voltage. There is no power limit on these. But anyway, it's blowing hot air. Hey, 36,000. I'm not, you can't do nothing. You can't do nothing with these cards. I'll show you. Boom. Can't do nothing. Can't do nothing. Yep, yeah, everyone that has a good score had to modify them. That puts me to where? And I have to still overclock the CPU, which will give me better performance too, so let's see. Let's see. $36. What? 36, 804. 36 puts me at 150th. No. 149th. He was on, well, I just beat. He was on a Intel Core 2 quad. Huh. Or then he just chooching. How is he still up there? There's no pictures, no nothing. No validation whatsoever. How is he still up there? Huh. Whatever. Okay, what am I gonna have to use to get up to top 20? Top 20 is heal. He used a Core 2 Duo E8600, but he was at 5.6 gigahertz on it. Holy. He was on dry ice on the 8600 GTS. Huh. Yeah. Okay. Alright, sure. What about Lex? Dry ice. Dry ice. Almost 1.2 gigahertz on the GPU. Holy moly. Holy moly. Almost 5.9 gigahertz on a Core 2 Duo dry ice. Damn, he was choking nothing. Nichols? What is Nichols saying? i7-2600, 5.5 gigahertz. On water? Single stage phase change on the A600 GTS. Holy moly. Maybe I'll just throw it in with the 13900K. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll just throw it in with 13900K and see what I can do. Oh yeah, I guarantee it's gonna give me a good score. Oh man, that's brutal. Brutal. Wait, memory. What's he got for his memory do? He didn't say anything about that. What is he at for his actual memory speed? Memory? Oh, he only has 6600. I bet I could beat it. I bet I could beat it. Well, no, because he's also on chilled water for the GPU. This was done in 2022. First place. Man, that was kind of fun, though. That's stock CPU. I bet I can get maybe 40,000. Now I know I can run 800. 800, 1100 seems to be good. Seems to be good. Now, I wonder if I could put a clamp on it to help press that to the cooler, but I guess the cooler's kind of crap. Like absolute crap. So maybe that's not going to help much. I need to get a GPU block with on water. Oh, it's almost 800. 800. Alright, so let's do 804. Oh my god! No, not that much. Not that far. 804. Check. 800. 810. Holy moly. No. Calm down now. 802. Ah. Oh, this one has 14 increments? Ah, it's brutal. The increments on this GPU sucks. Huh. Like, actually, that sucks. For the core. The core increment on this GPU. Fuck. What if Asus GPU tweak will help me? Temperature, we hit 63 during that run. 63. It's a little warm. Not bad. Not bad. Sucks it's green though. Even though we technically do have a driver. So I think that might be a tomorrow's thing to do. Put back in the 3770K. I don't think I'm gonna do with 13900K. That to me is cheating with these older ones. But he also did 1 gigahertz, was pretty good. That was GPU. Because it's modded. He had a power mod. Power board. I should talk to Excaberries and see how much he's selling his boards for, if they're actually up and running yet. A Ryzen 1700X. Yep. Yes, I beat him already. I beat him. Yeah, so maybe I should message Excavator, see if he has his boards up and running. I would like to. I don't know. I do like my 8600 that I have. It's a really nice one. I fixed up to make it work. Just to work, not really to modify. But I mean, I modify almost everything, so maybe I will modify it. Turrican, I'm a Turrican. Yeah, it's a guy with a Ryzen. He's lower on the list, though. The guys are up higher, 13,900Ks for first place. The power board and E-board for the GPU. That way you can add core voltage. I'm not sure if he did any memory voltage. I'm not sure if that E-board has it. Yeah, it's what I like to call cheating. It's fine. It's not like for the benching for this 3D Mark, like these tests here with these GPUs, you only use the game spots. You don't use the rest of it. So really it is strictly basically GPU. So you can technically make the GPU run better with a better CPU, of course, but to a degree. That's why the next one down is a 4790K at like 5.6 gigahertz, I believe, for second place. Let me just check this again. Popa. What do you use? Popa. Yeah, he's using a 4770K at 5.3 gigahertz, and with the GPU, he's doing 1.1 gigahertz on it. But I mean, he's a baller. He's one of them ballers. Phase change machine on it, I believe he was using. No, he's just using chilled water. That Luigi is another baller. He's got a phase change on it. Oh, he put 1.6 volts into it. 1.6 volts. Yeah, he's got it modified too. 1.6 volts. Wait, where's he using for CPU? He was using a 14700K. Great. Well did. Oh my god. They're absolute ballers. Look at this. 14700K, but look at the GPU. He's got 1.6 volts into the core of the GPU. And he's got a phase change on it. He only did 9,300 on it. What? What GPU? 1.6 volts. That's a lot of voltage for a GPU core. He kept it chilly enough to run though. Cascade. 4770K on Cascade and the GPU on Cascade. Another absolute baller. GPU modified. He's not showing the voltage. He's down negative 91 all day. Amazing. No. They'd still be running. You keep them down chilly enough, they'll survive. Again, when you're going for like records for core frequencies on CPUs, you're putting like 1.9 volts into them on the CPU. Just Holy, I didn't think you'd be using 1.6 volts. That's insane. Holy moly. On that little GPU, that's a lot. I'm gonna switch to 4. That's it for today on that. Oh, yeah, holy. Hey, yeah, making them chooch. I want to know if Exaberries has his board running up and running though. I know he's got some made. I'm not sure if he's got them all tested, validated, working. We have new. Oh, my bad. How do you keep old GPU in a good condition with no artifact undervolt? Replace components on them that could be old and not performing correctly. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was reading for the competition that's coming up. Let's see, I hairs. Spice me brush. Where's me brush? Should be around here somewhere. Oh, not. Show me hairs. I love not cleaning off all the flux. I need to get some ISO profile, to be honest. Yeah, so, oh, got hairs everywhere. Get off my board. Get off my board. Off my board. I don't focus. Do you see how I placed a whole bunch of components? This board didn't work before. Like, this board did not work before. Then I got it working. It wasn't so great, so I replaced a bunch of components on it, and she chooches. Where's the other components? I'm not sure if I chase these ones here. You know. Oh, where are the other components? Oh, it might be on the front side. Capacitors. Replacing capacitors that are bulging. That helps too. Adding capacitors can help stabilize stuff and make sure there's less artifacting at higher clocks. Yeah, there's a whole bunch. As you can see, there's still a whole bunch of flux I have to clean off of this one. But yeah, that's what you gotta do. Replace stuff that just starts getting old, man. These are 2007, 13 years old. Oh, wait. 17 years old. 18 years old. 18? No. Yeah. Yeah. 18 years old. And still chooching just fine. Keep them in good condition. Keep them nice and clean. Checking stuff over. Again, like I said, check stuff over for any bad components. It's key. It's key to do. Although I did replace way more. I'm pretty sure they're on the other side though. I saw there's 2 components right there I replaced. And then the 9600 GT here, it got working too. What did not work at all. Got working, knocked off a bunch more components. I can't figure out which one's got to go where. I think that might be a job for tomorrow morning or tomorrow. All right. This one was a whole lot of fun. So as you can see, replaced. Look, yeah, right here. Knocked off. Knocked off. That one doesn't technically matter. I have to figure out what this one is. Replaced. Missing a regulator here. I'll replace it tomorrow. I'll be replacing that one for tomorrow. I gotta search up online. And what I'm gonna have to do, I don't know if you can see. I don't know if you can see. There's no pad. So right beside it here. Folks. Give me 1 second here. So right, the actual, there we go. As you can see right there, there's a little dot. I'm gonna have to scratch that, add some solder to it, so that way I can go back to that trace. Because there's no pad. It got ripped out when I crashed, unfortunately. So that's what I'm gonna have to do with that one. Not gonna be fun. I'll show all of it how I do it. It's not gonna be fun for what I have for a soldering iron right now. That's what I got for a soldering iron right now. So not fun, but I will I'll give it a go, and I will probably succeed, because that's what I do. I try to succeed. So I'm gonna see if I can get it working again. What I'm gonna do, actually, what I should do right now is actually test it to make sure it's still not working. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting is interesting's the word, eh? Should be fun. Should be fun. Yeah, I might be. We'll see. Have yourself a good evening there, Born. We'll see. We'll see what I can do. I should be able to do it. I should be able to. It's just more or less I have to search online for whether or not whether or not I can find the right component off of donor boards. Pretty sure this donor board has a correct one, a bunch of correct components for it. So that's what I'm hoping. But we'll have to see. I'm gonna make sure it doesn't work. And even if it does work, I'll still try to figure out the component, because there'll be probably issues when overclocking it. And you don't want issues while overclocking. You want to make sure you get the full performance of it when you're overclocking. So I'll check components over. I don't have a multimeter anymore either, unfortunately. So it's another downside. Another downside, but I should be able to do it. Yeah. To even give me an LED saying something's wrong. So let's switch this over to the other side, but that doesn't do anything, to be honest. Hit the reset. Now it's still giving me an LED saying something's wrong. So something's wrong. No power. So guaranteed that it does not work. So we will see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. Still no display. Both power connectors for it. So that just shows that it's not working for sure. Unfortunately. That's okay. We'll see what we can do. I would like to get it back up and working, of course. Maybe that's what I'll do right now, is figure out what needs to go there and also scratch that trace where I can maybe put a little solder bead onto it, which would be more than enough to get good contact to the trace. Let's see. I mean, it technically does get warm, so the core is still good, which is the main thing too. That's the board that I need to look at. There's the back side. Not the same layout, though. Not the same layout. Okay. Oh, there's not a whole lot on these cards, unfortunately, for what I would like to see. It's like no one has an actual PCB back of it. Hey, that's the one I'm looking for right there. That is the one I'm looking for. I don't know. It's on Amazon, but I can find a picture. It's all that matters. Oh, it's the crappiest picture in the world. Out of here. Out of here. That's the crappiest picture I've ever seen. Who we got? Oh, wait there. Oh, tell me you got better pictures, buddy. Tell me you got better pictures. Oh, God. That's the one I'm looking for, too. That's the only picture you got. So close. Oh, the worst pictures. Worse. Come on. You have to have something, right? Hey, it's good. See you back that picture, please. Hey, we found something. It's a little block there. Do I have it? Yes, I do. Technically, that would work, would it not? Or not. Or maybe not. Hey, how's it going, Tyler? Sorry, I'm just going through some diagrams here. Checking over PCBs for this card. Hopefully I can find something. Hopefully I can find something. I'm hoping, please. Of course, absolutely nothing. Nothing to go off of. Hmm. I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Glad you're doing good. No speak English, so sorry if I made a mistake. My tip. All good. It's going pretty good. Just trying to find a PCB diagram for this old Zotac card, so that way I can do some soldering tomorrow. See if I can get this card working. At least that is the plan. This is the plan. Canada. I am Canadian. How about yourself? Yep, from Canada. Yes. It's all right, I think. Hmm. No, it's not cold. 26 degrees Celsius in here right now. Not cold. It does get cold though. Dang. So we'll grab that one off of there. That there as well. That new components. Maybe we'll get that working. Oh, that's right, everyone. Just trying to find a PCB diagram for this card so that way I can get it working again. I have to replace this component here and a few components up here. I'll do that tomorrow. Hopefully get this card working again. We will see. We will see. And we're just doing some benchmarking on the 8600 GTS. Fun card. See what we can do with it as well. Gotta get some benchmarks done with it for a better CPU I'm gonna pair it with 3770K. And put the 3770K on water to get max frequency out of it. Maybe do 5 gigahertz on it. All right. Video card, yep. It's 9600 GT. So 9600 GT by Zotac, 1 gigabyte model. And then the MSI NX 8600 GTS from 2007. 256. Oh, brutal. Of course, there's gonna be drama. Yep. Yeah, I got a lot of old graphics cards. I might bench the 9500 GS as well. We'll see what we can do tomorrow. See if I can get some other cards going.